Hello, hello! Back for more Danganronpa V3. It's been a little bit. Life stuff, you know how it be. Let's jump in here. We got to the end of Chapter 1 last time, so, if you don't know what happened in Chapter 1, you should probably brief yourself on what happened in Chapter 1. But, our protagonist died, is what happened.
They were so young and talented. How could this happen?
It looked like an accident. They were running away from that group.
Was it really just an accident, though? I honestly can't believe that.
I can't say it too loudly, but they were probably killed by that group.
I thought so.
Oh no. Well, there's nothing we can do about that. I wanted them to live, for our sake at least.
Jeez, I wish they lived.
Being very vague about that group.
No, they should have lived. They had to, for this world.
Chapter 2, A Thin Line Divides Heaven and Hell. Wondering how long tonight's stream is going to be, because I know last stream was a pretty long one, but that's because we did the prologue and Chapter 1. So if we're just doing Chapter 2, it may not be as long. Where are you hiding? Come out. No more hiding, come out now.
Hey!
Going to finding bugs. Hey, come out, bugs! Where are you all hiding? Just when Gonza think he finds some, they gone. Weird. Really weird. Plenty of trees, grass, water, sun, but no bugs. Why? Weird. So weird.
Hey, bugs!
If any bugs here, come out. Gonza want to talk to you.
Huh?
What that? Something on ground in grass? Words written on it? Horse A! Or Horse Q? I'm going with Horse A. It sounds better in my head. Oh, who the fuck?
Ugh.
Who is it? Wait, I'm coming. The doorbell hurrying me along, I went to open the door. Kaito!
Hey!
Hey, what are you doing? It's already morning.
Huh?
Kaito? Well, good morning to you too, Kaito. Do you need something?
Come on, man.
Well, yeah, food!
Jeez.
I was gonna eat breakfast with everyone at the dining hall, but you weren't there. That's why I came to get you.
Huh?
Huh? But I don't recall making any plans.
I mean...
You should be at the dining hall anyway. I mean, where else are you gonna eat breakfast?
Hey!
I don't usually eat breakfast, so...
Huh?
Are you serious? If you don't have breakfast, then what do you eat in the morning?
Huh?
Alright!
Oh, whatever. Let's get going. The others are waiting.
Ah!
Oh, wait, I'm not ready. Let me get my... Actually, never mind. I don't need that anymore.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Ah!
Alright, I was gonna tell you.
My bad.
I'm sorry about yesterday, you know, for slugging you like that.
Huh?
That's okay.
I see.
I see, then let's go. So we'll get some food in our system. After the night before, where we had our first class trial, and most certainly was an eventful one, to put it lightly. Dining hall away! Everybody else here? Yeah, looks to be, at a glance. Writing?
Honest!
Yeah, like someone tried to hide writing in grass. Weird, right? Atua says it's just graffiti. Yeah! Now we don't gotta worry about it anymore.
Jeez.
Atua? That's even more suspicious.
My.
Oh, are you saying Atua is suspicious? How sad.
Cut it out.
That's none of your business.
Jeez.
What's up with you guys? Are you still talking about that graffiti?
You know...
Whatever, I brought Shuichi, so let's start breakfast already. I quickly realized that everyone was staring at me. Ah. As I expected, they were looking at me with surprise on their faces.
Good morning.
No hat! Hide the protagonist armor now.
Good morning.
Oh, Shuichi.
You finally got rid of that emo hat! Is this 'cause Kaede died or whatever?
Wow. Not pulling any punches as usual, Kokichi.
Quiet, you male! Learn some manners, why don't you?
Oh, huh. You're not wearing your hat. I didn't even notice.
And you could stand to learn some manners too, you insensitive jerk!
No, I just felt like it was getting in the way is all.
You don't have to stare, I just took off my hat. It's not a big deal.
That is correct.
You were right, my apologies. I like it. I think you look more handsome with your hat off.
Thank you.
Thank you. How nice for you. Unlike plain Jane over here, who turns invisible as soon as her glasses come off. I am plain, but it's the other way around. Taking off my glasses reveals my true form. Didn't you know? Those who see my true form pay a terrible price.
Listen up.
Anyway, don't be late anymore, Shuichi. We already decided we're eating breakfast together.
This is stupid.
You decided that on your own.
Yes, of course.
Yes, I prepared breakfast for everyone.
Huh?
Really, you did?
That is correct.
Indeed, it was no trouble at all. I prepared an Italian omelet, buttermilk pancakes, smoked salmon galette. Just going the whole 9 yards, aren't you, Kirumi? And for those who prefer Japanese cuisine, I prepared rice balls and miso soup.
Hey!
Kirumi, be my mom! Don't want you to be his mom, too. What are you two even saying? Oh yeah, I'll show you guys something really neat. Look, when Himiko eats, she makes the cutest face. Aw, she's like a small animal.
Stop it.
Stop it, you're making it hard for me to eat. We chatted casually as we began eating the food Kirumi brought out.
Amazing!
Going to not mean to flatter, but all of this food's so yummy.
Excellent.
It's so delicious. Makes me want to cut off my tongue. The rice balls aren't just ordinary old rice balls either. The outside is packed tightly so it won't fall apart, but the inside is nice and soft. And because the rice wasn't crushed, you can taste every sweet, sticky grain, even when it's cold.
Jeez.
Hey, do you have some sort of god tongue or something?
May I?
By not crushing the rice, air is able to flow between each individual grain. The triangle shape itself is less important than maintaining a loose grip as you form the shape. You will find it much easier if you imagine yourself gripping it with your entire body. I can't make rice balls. I can't even tell the difference between rice and termites.
Hey!
How have you survived this long?
Oh?
What's wrong, Keyboy? You're not eating.
Oh, I see.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot you can't eat. You know, because you're a robot. Not even any comeback, Kibo?
Hey!
Hey now, don't look so down. I'll bring you a broken TV later.
Well,
I don't want that. I'm not a waste receptacle. Yeah! Kibo and Kokichi seem to be getting along swimmingly. One way to put it. We were having a normal conversation, as if nothing had happened. But we all knew it wasn't really normal. It was forced conversation. But that's to be expected. That incident just happened yesterday, after all. Everyone's forcing themselves. That's why. This kind of forced normalcy is just making us remember what happened. What's the matter, Shuichi? You're not gonna eat this, I'll just help myself. Sorry. Hey, I was gonna eat that. Push those unnecessary thoughts out of my head and shovel food in my mouth.
By the way, that thing
Gonta talked about earlier. Are you going to go check it out?
Fucking virgin!
Quit fussing over some lousy graffiti and worry about your shitty future instead. Huh? Graffiti? Oh, going to find it this morning.
Hey!
On concrete, hidden in grass. Words Horse A written there. Oh, what do you think it means? Well, its meaning is entirely shrouded in mystery.
I see.
Not even the ultimate anthropologist knows. I thought it was some anthropology thing.
yo!
Well, how about it, Shuichi? Let's hear the ultimate detective's opinion. I don't know. I don't know either.
But...
Gonta, I'm surprised you were able to find that graffiti hidden in the grass.
Feeling divine?
Do you channel the divine too?
No.
Oh, that because of tiny bugs. Bugs? I thought vermin were nowhere to be seen in this academy. Yeah, Gonta think that before, but...
But...
when out walking in courtyard, Gonta think he see tiny bug. The bug's so tiny, even Gonta no could see it. And Gonta have 20.625 eyesight. So maybe Gonta just make a mistake, but Gonta think... maybe Gonta just see things.
Degenerate male!
Just make up your mind already, you degenerate.
Which means...
So, you found that message while you were out chasing some bug?
Oh.
Wow, Gonta, you did it. I knew I could rely on you since the moment we met.
Huh?
What, really?
It's true!
Yep, so you should work for me.
Got it.
Okay.
What?
But you're gonna agree to it just like that?
Hey!
Be careful, Gonta. That guy's a real liar. What, really? Ah, no way.
Thank goodness.
Good, then Gonta have no reason to worry. Oh, Gonta. Will you believe just anyone? Gonta, you're so gullible. You know, if you keep being this gullible,
No.
you'll be killed before you know it. Understand? Kokichi's learned how to invert colors. The moment Kokichi said that word, the warm and casual mood shattered.
What's the matter?
What's wrong, everyone? Is there a problem with Kokichi's advice? Oh, Kokichi, you know should say thing like that, even as joke. Say what? Kill? Has the K word been banned? Sorry, I didn't know. But that's not very reasonable, is it? Not when the killing game is still happening. How can you be so insensitive, especially after what happened yesterday?
I'm ready!
This is why I hate degenerate males. They're about as considerate as amoebas.
Hey!
Don't complain if some scary guy yells, "What color is your blood?" at you.
You really don't get it.
It's that kind of talk that lets Monokuma play you all like fiddles.
Huh?
What?
Oh?
Oh, did you hear that? Don't mind me, I was just talking to myself. I had a feeling right on cue.
Yoo-hoo!
Hello! Looks like you guys are having a good time. Let me join in.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're having a jolly good time ganging up on me.
What?
Isn't that your fault? Ganging up?
Hey!
No bullying. Bullying is not cool. Bullying is the worst.
You're annoying.
Personally, I think bullying is cause of lousy parenting. It's all the parents' fault. They should do a better job raising their kids.
More importantly,
Why are you even here?
Yeah?
I figure I'd give you guys a prize for surviving the class trial.
Huh?
A prize? I don't know if I want any prizes coming from you, Monokuma. Welcome in, Beak. Sorry, couldn't hear my your three streams streak over the sounds of insect noises and bug husbando. I'm doing good. Went out, picked up some medication. Actually found somebody who's gonna probably buy some games off me, so I'm gonna head to shop tomorrow, make a few more game sales. I said, sorry, nursing. The reward, right? We brought it, yep, so I'll just give it to you then. My kids seem a little under the weather. Well, even so, they're still freaking adorable. They don't know where the reward is.
Think.
Are you being bullied? That's,
I knew it.
I knew it. I understand. From experience. From experience? Himiko, were you a victim of bullying in the past? Is that why your heart is broken and you can't express real emotions anymore?
You're the worst of the worst!
Use your magic to turn the human rejects who bully you into misshapen wretches.
Stop it.
I don't use my magic for stuff like that. You don't just make up my backstory. Huh? Hold on, the Monokubs bully each other? What were you just saying, Monokuma? About how it's the parents' fault?
What?
No way, the Monokubs should always get along.
My little cubs.
Hey, you kids play nice together, right? I'm not a lousy parent, am I? Even if you do bully each other real bad, it's not because I'm a bad dad, right?
We are all friends.
We all get along, always. Oh, yes, we do.
Right?
See? My children are good kids. They would never bully each other.
Are you?
Bullying will never stop because of people like you.
Oh well.
Well, I think the threatening vibe we Monokubs give off is perfect.
And that's that.
Because we're a team of scary badasses who are gonna drag you down to hell. Such adorable little badasses.
Got it?
Anyway, we're gonna hand out the rewards you've all been waiting for. Okay, they did actually have the
We
rewards.
got these here fabulous, nonsensical prizes for you.
Is that an ocarina?
A dragon gem, an ocarina, an ancient passport, and a hexagonal crank from some zombie game.
It's funny you say that because I was just playing the new Resident Evil, so that's probably the series. Because I've definitely had to use a few hexagonal cranks in Resident Evil games.
These prizes all come in a bundle.
Wow! What a bunch of random junk! Bravo! Bravo!
Yay! I don't get why these are prizes, but aren't they lovely anyway?
What?
What's all this crap? What are we supposed to do with
To
this?
tell you the truth,
Honestly, I'm not sure. Maybe there's a way to use them without knowing what they're for? Who cares? Just put your best foot forward. It's easier to move forward than backward. Good luck, don't die. Easier said than done in a series like this, Bulk. Welcome in. Oh, nice.
No.
Don't get inspired by him, Gonta. Anyway, that's the situation. So just do your best however you please. Let's go.
What?
You're gonna get payback for all the bullying by attacking us in our secret weak point. Secret weak point? You mean the nape on our necks? Not that, anything but that.
Actually,
Wait, so the nape of your necks is your weak point? I would never do that. I just want to get along. What? Get along? Really?
You stupid!
Don't let him fool ya. He killed Monokid, remember?
So long! Farewell.
Yeah, I guess Mono Kid died as well. You know, minor thing. Seeing that robot-looking one get left out makes me think of Kibo.
Huh?
Am I really excluded?
Hey,
So, what should we do with this junk?
Could it be?
Maybe we need to use these on those mysterious things all over the campus?
However,
And what'll happen when we do? I'm not sure.
See?
Well, we'll know once we try. I'll take the junk then. No, let's leave this to Shuichi.
Huh?
What? Me?
Hey,
You're the ultimate detective, yeah? You should be good at weirdo puzzles like this.
got it.
So I'm gonna leave it to you.
Okay.
Okay, I'll try. Man, whatevs. I guess that's fine. So I need to go around the academy and figure out what these mysterious objects are for. Alright, let's get going. Well, I guess they would act as keys then. Maybe that'll be a place to start, as places where we can insert things. That is not a map button. Why don't we start by going upstairs, in which case... Is there anything suspicious looking up here? There's a bunch of people here. Ooh. Have a Dragon Ball! One man's trash. Where the wall is gone. Whoa, that's so cool. We can get past this wall now. Alright then, charge! Oh! Wait, charging in is dangerous. Kirumi, what's wrong?
no.
Nothing, but I feel a stagnant air drifting from this damaged wall. As if no one has set foot beyond this point for quite some time.
Huh?
Nobody's been here for a long time? Exactly how long is a long time? No, we'll figure out one way or the other. From the look of this door, this must be an ultimate research lab.
All right.
Oh yeah, I guess that's a thing as well, ultimate research labs. We just kinda... forgot about that for a bit. This room gives off an antique vibe. Looks like one for Kurumi.
It seems as if...
These are Victorian. These decorations adorn the British Empire at the peak of the Queen Victoria's reign.
Then,
This must be my research lab. During the Victorian era, employing a maid was considered a status symbol.
If I remember correctly,
Speaking of the Victorian era, Jack the Ripper was from that time, correct?
that is correct.
Ever the detective, I see. So this is the ultimate maid's lab? It does seem to be perfectly suited for Kirumi. Yeah, we gotta investigate a bit. Look, a closet. Wonder if there's a bunch of maid uniforms in this closet. No, that's where all the cleaning supplies are. Instead, there are a bunch of laundry machines, vacuums, and pressure washers.
That is...
These appliances will prove most useful when I perform my cleaning.
huh?
Cleaning? You mean the school? Kirumi, you don't have to do that.
I do not agree.
I do not mind. To serve others is a maid's duty. Selfless devotion is the principle by which I perform my responsibilities as a maid. I can cast aside my personal feelings for the sake of serving everyone. I suppose that's what makes you the ultimate maid. Most people wouldn't do that. Please let me know if you have a request. Given our situation, I will not take monetary payment.
I will grant your wishes.
I will do anything you ask. Anything? It's kind of intimidating when you say it like that. What do you make of this, Kyo?
Excellent.
Victorian. This room is quite tasteful. I don't dislike gothic styles such as this. Yeah, me too.
I see.
This appears to be Kirumi's research lab. Being in here brings a tale to my mind. Orkio closed his eyes and spoke as if in a trance.
Yes.
The era is 19th century England. A gentleman who pledged his loyalty to the queen and a modest but beautiful maid. The story of a love that looms between the light and darkness of social classes.
Hey!
That sounds like the plot of a manga for girls. Is that so? And are you saying I am like some young, love-struck girl? So that is how I'm reflected in your eyes. Fascinating. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. So do I. As well, Shuichi. Sometimes hard to get a read on Kyo. What else is up here on the second floor? Treasure chest! It's mine! Yahoo! We found a treasure chest! Why don't you open it, Shuichi? Come on, Shuichi, you know you want to open it. I believe this treasure chest is saying you should open it, Shuichi. I'm getting the sense that she thinks it's dangerous and wants me to open it. Alright, fine. With sweaty palms, I cautiously open the chest and... What is this? A flashlight? No, it can't be just a flashlight.
Yoo-hoo!
Maybe try turning it on?
Hey!
No, that's too dangerous. We should inspect it. You'll be okay. Even the flashlight is saying turn me on. Turn me on. Hurry up and turn me on, Shuichi. It's begging you.
Then...
If you're so eager, why don't you flip the switch, Angie?
Well then.
Then I'll meet you halfway and expect this flashlight myself.
Huh?
Meet me halfway, huh?
Bye, Yonora.
Once you understand, I'll come teach you. Bye, Anora. Okay, bye, Angie. Angie snatched the flashlight from me and ran off with a bounce in her step.
But...
Wait, inspect it? How? Yep, looks like an ultimate research lab. Looks like one for Gonta. Based on the design, could it be the ultimate entomologist lab? Oh yeah, that looks like entomologist to me. Screams it from all the bugs. Whoa, look at all those bugs. Insect specimens line the entire wall. It was a little, no, very gross.
Amazing!
Amazing. This paradise. I suppose I should keep my opinion to myself for now. Yeah, you remember the last time when you hinted at possibly not liking bugs as much as Gonta?
Amazing!
Amazing. Gonta wonder how many bugs there are. Gonta's so excited, he get his own special room. Who make this room anyway? Gonta need to say thank you.
Huh?
I suppose it was Monokuma and the Monocubs. What? No way, Monokuma? But no person who likes bug can be bad person. Gonta's sad. Sorry, Gonta. Bug cage. Wow, this is an extraordinary amount of bug cages. Lots of larvae and eggs. And they are in sleeping in cool place. They were refrigerated?
What?
It's okay. Eggs probably hatch if Gonta take good care of them. Well, do your best then. If all these hatch, there'll be bugs all over the academy. Releasing all these bugs in a new world. It's like that Bible story. Noah's Ark. If I remember correctly, the world was destroyed by a great flood, and humans and animals began... Perhaps that's a little too dramatic. Well, enjoy your lab, Gonta. I'm going to go find more things that need my attention. Is there anything else on this floor? Looks like I can get to the third floor from here. Yeah, let's have a look at what's on the third floor. Oh, we got another ultimate lab here. Looks like Ryoma's. Based on the design, this might be the ultimate tennis pros lab. What would be in here? Probably rackets and training equipment. Yeah, about what I would expect. Entire indoor tennis court. This is impressive. Got a net here and everything. Tennis net. It's stretched tight and looks sturdy. What do you make of it, Ryoma? This is your lab, right, Ryoma? Must be nice having a whole tennis court here. I don't care. I have nothing to do with tennis anymore. Nothing to do with tennis?
Hey!
Ryoma, are you really not going to play tennis anymore?
What was that?
Tennis? Who the hell plays a hoity-toity sport like tennis?
Sure.
Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. You're a tennis player, aren't ya?
I threw away my past.
It's fine if you forget. That was a long time ago. So when you killed a mafia with your badass tennis skills, was that a long time ago too?
Wait!
Hey, come on, Mew.
What was that?
What, it really happened, yeah?
No.
Yeah, it's true. Thanks to that, even if I escape from here, I'll just go straight to a different prison. So it'd be meaningless for someone like me to play tennis now. Why are you staring at that tennis court with such sad eyes, Ryoma? Are you a little bitch? Because you're acting like a little bitch right now.
What?
What's with that stare down? You're scaring me. Shower room? Not the door I expect for a shower room. Is there a closet or something in the back? A shower room in the back. A shower room. Why don't you boys go and give each other a good scrub down? You're already the perfect height, Ryoma. You'd be lined up just right when you turn around to face Shuichi. Stare at her harder.
What?
I was just kidding. I thought you'd laugh. Well, I'll leave you two to it. I've got more places to be. What else is up here on the 3rd floor? Bunch of narrow hallways. I guess we can't get through that door yet. Ooh, hello. Come on. You're not escaping my sights, hidden Monokuma. Probably scoop up more of them when we get to free time, but... Look, this door must be an ultimate research lab. I have no idea what kind, though. I should take a look inside. As I reach my hand to the doorknob...
Stop it.
I did not give you permission to enter.
Huh?
Ah, Maki? So this is the ultimate child caregiver's lab. You wouldn't think so, judging by the door.
That's true.
You're right. Goodbye.
Ah!
Wait, can I look inside for a bit? No.
Huh?
What? There's no rule against people going to each other's
I
labs.
don't know.
I don't care about the rules. I'm not letting anyone inside. Huh? What's going on?
Hey!
Hey, what's going on? You guys aren't in the middle of a tiff now, are you? See? Thanks to you, an annoying brat has showed up.
Because?
You hear that, Shuichi? An annoying brat has showed up, all because of you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So?
So, what's up? You don't want anyone to enter your lab, Maki? Don't be so pushy, Shuichi. It's not good to do stuff that'll make a girl upset, you know? Okay, I understand.
Then...
Good. Then stay away. If you try to go inside, it would be extremely painful. For you. Painful? I think Maki has made her point. Looks like that's everything we can do down this way, so... I guess let's head back downstairs and see where else we can take our tools that we have obtained. I assume we're done with the second and the third floor, at least for the moment, so let's see if there's anything else on the first floor. And then after that, the courtyard. I think the basement as well. Good look there. Well, that's probably where the ancient passport goes. The wall came down?
Oh.
Was it because of my magic?
No.
No. I used an item on this object, and
It's magic.
it was my magic. Okay, sure. Whatever makes you feel better, Himiko. Speaking of magic... Sorry, it's different. It must be an alternate research lab. I guess it's the ultimate magician's lab.
That's true.
As I suspected, it's full of stuff related to magic tricks. Whose research lab is this? If it's supposed to be mine, then there should be magical items.
Hey.
Right? Right? Why are you asking me? You suck. This room can't be locked, so we don't just have to worry about the tricks being stolen. So maybe you didn't finish your sentence, but I knew what you wanted to say. It's not that I'm thinking the killings are gonna happen again, but...
Okay.
Right. You can really feel it now, just how bizarre this situation is. Body stalling box, yeah, that sounds comforting. You're gonna use for magic too. I've seen it in a magic show. Well, what do you think, Himiko? Yeah, they mix up magic tricks and real magic, but this is a pretty thorough collection.
Hey!
It seems like there are labs for everyone. But why prepare so many? What is this place? Monokuma said this ultimate academy for gifted juveniles was made for the 16 of us. Is that really true? Hey, the rooms in the dorms have locks, but this research lab doesn't.
Okay.
Looks like they're not private.
Are you okay?
Are you okay with that, Himiko? Your magic tricks might get stolen. You need skills to perform magic tricks. Knowing how they work isn't enough.
It's magic.
But I use real magic, not magic tricks. She's not going to budge an inch on that point. Well, it seems like there's not nearly as much exploring for usage of the passport, so... Earlier before, we got basically an entire floor and a half. So I guess that just leaves, what can we do out in the courtyard? We'll go there next, and if we... Probably after that will be the basement. I don't remember seeing anything suspicious in the basement. And that's strange. There are fewer plants around here. Some places are being renovated as well. They did say it was under construction. I suppose construction is still ongoing. Where exactly is this academy built anyway? No one has come to save us. It must be someplace remote. Where can you build a complex this large and secret? Who's to say? Anything back here? There's a backyard. But I think that's... I say that's where we went to attempt that stinking death road. There's another dot here. Ah! That looks like something I should ocarina. And sooner that than the crank, anyway. The vine suddenly withered. The ivy withered in seconds. What remarkable technology.
Huh?
Oh, we can get in. We can go in from there, right?
Um,
You intend to go inside? That course of action seems dangerous. Well, it's not like we're gonna figure anything otherwise.
No.
No, it's not dangerous. There's just a pool in there.
Huh?
Pool?
Okay.
Yeah, this is a pool. Schools and pools are inseparable.
That's right.
24-hour convenience stores and blonde hooligans are also inseparable.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful explanation. Huh?
adventure.
Thank you.
you stupid.
I don't know why being praised by the guy who killed our bro makes you so happy.
So long.
Well, y'all can hold a class trial to convict Monodam if you really want to. What should we do? There may be a pool, but we're not going in for a swim, are we? But if it's not dangerous, then maybe we should take a look. It is never bad to have too much information.
You're right.
Yes, I suppose you're right. Let's head in. Looks like a decent-sized pool. Doesn't look like a normal school pool. More like a pool at a resort. There isn't much water in it. Aren't pools usually filled up more?
Wow!
Whoa, I've always dreamed of swimming in a fancy pool like some big shot celebrity. Too bad I don't know how to swim. And I suppose that dream is pretty far away. It's not necessarily a dream of mine, but swimming with everyone does sound fun. If I tried to swim, I would just sink. And that one's even farther. What do we look at in here? It doesn't look like a normal school pool, more like a pool or resort. There's not much water in it. Big old diving board, too. It's a large diving board. It's also something you'd find at a resort. Is there even enough water to safely use the diving board? I wonder if the day will ever come when I can swim with everyone. Kibo, I was wondering, if you fell off a boat and sank to the bottom, would you be stuck living under the sea beneath a rock or in a pineapple? What?
No.
Aye, SpongeBob. No, I believe that before you get too deep, your body would be crushed by the pressure.
Please stop!
Please don't say such scary things, both of you. Or I'll never set foot on a boat. The entrance. I wish I had such detailed answers to my more important questions. Storage room. This looks like a storage room? I peeked inside and discovered all manner of pool supplies in here. It is fully stocked with kickboards, water polo balls, even sturdy rubber inner tubes.
By the way,
Perhaps I can float in water if I inflate them and attach them all over my body. I think you would look like that tire company's mascot. Still something bothering you. Rules? Do not die from a leg cramp, do not die from slipping, do not die from choking on your food, and also swimming is prohibited during nighttime. And I find peculiar. So swimming is prohibited at nighttime. Alright, what explanation are you gonna give us? Why you can't swim at night?
That's right.
That's right. No one's allowed to swim during nighttime.
Actually,
It'd be terrible if someone died due to an unfortunate nighttime swimming accident.
And that's that.
We'd used to die in the killing game.
So,
You can visit the pool at nighttime, but even touching the water is against the rules. Oh, I guess I'll add that to the existing regulations, just in case. Convenient, I guess, to have it written down there. So anyway, why is the pool water so low? It's barely enough to swim.
What are you saying?
What the hell are you saying? You got gaping holes instead of eyes or something?
that's right.
There's enough water to swim. It only looks shallow because the pool is so deep. Someone would be more likely to drown if we filled it up all the way.
And that's that.
So, that's that. Put a lot of thought into some strange things.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful explanation, everyone. What, really? Oh, I'm so happy to hear you say that.
You stupid.
You forget that he killed Mono Kid? You should hate his guts. Screw Mono Kid, I always hated him.
Okay.
He was violent, vulgar, rude to shop clerks, and had a soft spot for abandoning kitties.
Hey.
Why'd that sound like praise near the end?
So long. Farewell.
The long and the short of it is, nighttime we can't go swimming. No swimming at nighttime. That's okay, I wasn't planning on swimming. There's also some specifications written here. 82 feet in length, 39 feet wide. Full size 13 feet on each end, and the left and right sides are 8 feet each. Still something. I guess I haven't talked to Tanko yet.
Listen up.
If there's a fancy pool here, then there must be swimsuits here too. Huh? Are you positive?
Yes.
Of course. There'd be no point in having this pool here otherwise. I suppose that's true, but... So, where are the swimsuits? I only saw extra school uniforms back at the dorm. That's true. All the closets seem to contain a spare uniforms. If there were any swimsuits, I suppose they'd be in the warehouse. Whoops. How scandalous! They're in a place that degenerate males have easy access to. I don't really think that's a problem. Oh, I get it.
You're the worst of the worst.
Degenerates only care about used swimsuits, or ones that girls are wearing, don't they? If that's the case, then the swimsuits in the warehouse are definitely safe. I mean, one way to think of it, I suppose. Still something, huh? Window, maybe? That window must be the gym's window. It looks like the one that was in the gym. I suppose that means the gym and the pool area are connected. It's pretty standard for a school to have the gym and the pool area near each other.
Right.
I think the pool can be moved to a much larger area. There's plenty of land in the courtyard. What about there? I don't know. Alright, well, what have we not looked at at this point? I already talked to both of them. Storage room door, pool entrance we already checked, the diving board we already checked. They want me to look at the monitor? Monitor for communicating with us. So clunky. Nope. Just to verify. Yeah. The stairs? No. What about this window? School building window. This window must be one of the school buildings. I remember all the windows being sealed off, but this window in particular looks like a normal window. What room does it belong to? Anyone could peep through that window.
Huh?
Peep? Who would do that? I heard degenerate males get more turned on by girls in swimsuits than by girls who are naked. And they go bonkers over the bloomers we wear over our panties that we wear over our privates.
Degenerate male!
What are girls supposed to do against the filthy desires of degenerate males?
No.
I think you may be overreacting a little. Oh, Kibo, are you a degenerate male or a girl? Which is it? Good question. I've honestly never thought about it before.
Huh?
Really? How interesting. I suppose I did just assume he was a he, but Kibo is a robot, so... I suppose this is all for the pool area. Well, if you come to conclusions about your own gender identity, Kibo, feel free to let me know. Anyway, we got one more thing. Is it just this thing that's conveniently labeled on my map? I mean, it looks to be. Insert the Resident Evil ass crank. That's with the letters on the door. And what's going on here? We got a casino? No normal school would have a casino. What is this place? Is this like a casino?
Shiner sign. Why, hello, bear.
Hello, bear, to you too. This place is not like a casino. It is a casino.
Okay.
Yeah, this place is a casino. You can earn lots of mono coins and exchange them for fabulous prizes. Yep, you sure can. That was wonderfully amateurish, Monodam. It had a flavor not even father could match.
That's right.
In a sense, you surpassed Daddy.
Okay.
Which makes you a Grandpa Monodam. Grandpa Monodam.
So long, farewell.
Casino? Why is a casino in a place like this? Welcome, welcome! At the casino, you can use special casino coins to play various games. You can exchange mono coins for coins at the cashier. Once you exchange them, they can't be exchanged back, so know what you're doing. And now you should be able to see how many coins you have. Yeah, the top right. Coins you saved up can be exchanged for fabulous prizes at the prize exchange counter. We're always getting new prizes, so look forward to that. Games in the basement, go ahead. Maybe another time. I've got other concerns. Related concerns. Like, what the heck is over here? What is this building? I'm not sure I like the implication. I don't know. We'll, I guess, have to figure out another time.
Yaha!
Oh, hi, Angie.
Oh,
Didn't know you were here. I've been looking for you everywhere. Ah, Angie, did you find out anything about the flashlight? Yep, I finally figured it out. It seems like Atua wants us to gather in the gym for an explanation.
sayonara.
You don't have time to relax now. Bye, Anara. If Atua is going to explain it to us, I'm guessing she did figure it out. But in any case, I should go to the gym. We get warp there automatically? No. We gotta walk there ourselves, but that's fine. It's not like it takes that long for us to get to the gym. I believe the gym is this way if I'm remembering the layout of this place correctly. Bingo bango.
Everyone!
Everyone, gather round!
Prayer time.
Be all here? Good, then let's bow our heads and pray to Atua.
Bitch!
You're a real pain in the ass, you know that? Just tell us what you fucking want.
You see?
Alrighty then, check this out.
What's the matter?
That is a peculiar looking flashlight. So, what of it? I don't know what it is either. I inspected it pretty good. Yeah, but in the end, I couldn't figure it out.
Huh?
You couldn't?
How divine!
So I asked someone for help.
Could it be...
You don't mean...
Leave it to Monokuma!
If something has you worried, just let Monokuma take care of it. If you don't know something, I'll tell you. If you need help, I'll help you.
No way!
If you don't like something, I'll fix it. So don't get rid of me. Please don't get rid of me. Very bad when lady who act like that preys on you.
What?
Huh? You know that from personal experience?
Yoo-hoo!
Tell us, Monokuma, what is this flashlight?
Yeah?
Why, that's a flashback light.
Oh?
A flashback light?
Huh?
Flashback?
My.
Light? That flashlight doesn't shed light on darkness, it sheds light on your lost memories.
Hey.
Lost memories?
Yeah.
You guys seem concerned you couldn't remember how you came to the school. But if you use that flashback light, you can remember everything.
Huh?
What? This light?
Yeah.
So it's your fault we don't remember when we were kidnapped, huh?
May I?
What did you do to us, and how did you steal our memories away?
And another thing.
Maybe if you use the flashback light, you'll be able to remember that, too.
This is stupid.
I don't believe it. No way this flashlight will recover our memories.
Yeah.
I bet there were a lot of naysayers and skeptics when the telephone was invented, too.
Hey,
For your information, the flashback light can treat various symptoms of memory loss. The light it emits stimulates the basal ganglia. Okay, that's a lot of words you're using there, Monokuma. And hippocampus. Not just that, but physical. Yeah, I realize how boring it would be to explain. Basically, it works like that. Hey, don't just give up on explaining after a single sentence.
What should we do?
So, what should we do? What should we do? You mean should we or should we not use the flashlight?
No.
No way, I refuse. It reeks of fishiness. Yeah, going to know can believe flashlight can bring back memory.
Well,
Why not ask someone who knows machines? We've got the ultimate inventor right here.
Ah.
Oh, a bunch of ultimate dumbasses. No fucking way I think can treat amnesia. And again, these aren't exactly normal circumstances. So in such an uncanny environment as this, common sense has no place. Well, I mean, there are those neuroanalyzer things, the flashy things from Men in Black.
Well,
Why are you talking about a movie? This is real life.
I guess.
You're right, sorry.
I don't like that.
I don't think we should do it. I'm scared it might cause some weird side effects. I'm worried how it will affect my magic.
all of you.
Has everyone spoken? If we're in accord, I will consent as well.
Then,
What about you, Shuichi? You've not said anything yet.
Huh?
What? Alright, then let's decide. Let's use it.
What?
Huh? Who decided that? We were all saying how dangerous it sounds. Jeez, you guys are way too cautious. I mean, I understand why. We're in such a weird situation after all. But we can't win by just running away all the time. What?
listen up.
If you want to win, you gotta be a little reckless sometimes. If we can't face this danger, there's no way we'll be able to defeat Monokuma. Well, aren't you confident? You've no idea how we're supposed to win, do you? Yeah, I've got no clue, but still.
Let's do it.
If you want to win, you gotta make a stand somewhere or you'll never move forward. If we run away, our kids will grow up to be the kind of people who run away from things like
I
this.
don't understand.
Huh? What are you talking about?
You know,
If you still want to run away, then go ahead. I won't stop you or blame you.
Okay.
Okay, fine, then let's go. Huh? What's wrong, everyone? Aren't we going? I'm staying.
Listen up.
After hearing that degenerate speech, running away would just frustrate me. Going to also stay is what true gentlemen would probably do.
100%.
I also agree with Kaito. Our defeat is 100% assured unless we stand up to this. That's how I feel, deep inside. Just a whisper. You hearing your ghost? I'm pretty sure robots don't have ghosts, though.
That is not funny.
Leave me alone. I shall stay as well. I suspect I will be able to observe something most interesting.
On your knees.
If anything happens to me, y'all better beg my fans, the world, and humanity for forgiveness.
hey,
So what are you gonna do, Shuichi?
Okay.
I'll stay behind too.
got it.
Alright,
Right?
I'll stay too. So what if it might cause some weird side effects? That's no big deal.
It seems as if
Seems everyone agrees with Kaito. Very well, I shall follow suit. Now it's decided. Hurry up and do it.
Woohoo!
Now I'm gonna turn it on.
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
Click.
At the moment that Angie flicked on the light, the world worked. The words are flowing through me! The lightning bolt in my mind shattered, my consciousness like shrapnel. Like a video in fast forward, scenes played out in the back of my head. When the pieces of my psyche gathered together again, I remember now. I was running away. I'd been running this entire time. From the ultimate hunt. Those of us with ultimate talents were hunted down. I wasn't safe anywhere. Eventually, I had no place else to run. I was cornered, and to escape from the ultimate hunt, I threw away my ultimate talent to live as a normal high school student. By erasing my talent and my memories, I no longer had any reason to be hunted. If I didn't do what I did, I would have been captured, a fate worse than death. And so I chose. Living through forgetting, I chose to gamble on a new technology developed by a particular facility. Technology that could put your memories to sleep by controlling your brain waves. I used that to hibernate all memories relating to my talent.
That's it.
Yes, I remember everything now. In order to escape the ultimate hunt, I erased my own memory.
Hold up.
Wait, did you say ultimate hunt?
Huh?
Huh?
Really?
You guys too? So it wasn't just me getting chased down in this ultimate hunt?
I do not agree.
Yes, you were not the only one. We were being chased as well. We looked around at each other, each of us with the same shocked expression. What Kurumi said was true. We were all the same. We were all running from the ultimate hunt.
In other words,
All of us here were being chased by the ultimate hunt. What on earth does that mean? Oh, wait. Can someone tell me what that is? I can't seem to remember. What is the ultimate hunt? Jeez, how could you forget something so important? Alright, guys. The ultimate hunt is...
What?
Huh? What was it? Why can't I remember? I can't either. I suddenly realized I cannot remember any important details of the ultimate hunt. So we remember that the ultimate hunt was a thing, but not necessarily what it was about or why.
But how?
It's no use. I can't remember either. I can only remember being chased. I can't remember anything else at all. Yeah, no matter how hard I try, I can't seem to remember.
I don't want to live. I want to die with everyone else.
What was that? I want to die with everyone else? I remember saying that, but why did I say it? It's no use, I can't remember either.
God damn it!
This feels gross. Like a shit that won't fully squeeze out.
however,
Even if we can't remember, you should still be able to figure something out.
Huh?
What you mean? If we were all running away from the ultimate hunt, then why are we in prison here?
Why?
Huh? Why?
could it be?
Could that reason be that we were caught by the ultimate hunt? Caught by the ultimate hunt? You mean we tried to escape by erasing our memories, but they found us anyway? And subsequently, we were captured as part of this ultimate hunt.
You know...
And this killing game is... Yeah, it might be the work of the ultimate hunt.
Let's see.
If that is so, then I am all the more concerned about this ultimate hunt.
But...
But how disappointing. No one can remember anything. What a disappointing disappointment.
Piece of
Quit laughing about this, you little shit.
It seems as if...
It seems losing him made a far bigger impact than we expected.
Huh?
Him?
Yes.
Rantaro. He seemed to know more than he let on. I have a question. This might sound a little weird, but does the term ultimate hunt ring a bell for anyone?
Ah!
Oh, I still remember saying something like that. Our mild-mannered mystery man saying that, huh?
But
But then why did only Rantaro remember the ultimate hunt?
listen,
There is no point in discussing that now. After all, he is already dead. But if you truly wish to hear his words, I could perform a seance for you.
Don't screw around!
Stop it, don't bring up weird stuff like that. Why are you acting girly all of a sudden? Monokuma, explain. Yep, death can be real heartless. Wrong button.
Why you?
Says the root of all evil. Ooh, looks like you guys safely got your memory back.
Hey!
What the hell's going on, you stupid ass bear? This ultimate hunt makes no goddamn sense. Looks like your sealed memories are more stubborn than I thought. Just one use of the flashback light wasn't enough to restore all your memories.
You got me!
You're such a terrible liar. You totally did that on purpose.
Well,
What connection do you have with the ultimate hunt? I can't reveal that. Regardless of my true identity, my goal is crystal clear. And that is to make you guys participate in the killing game. That is my only desire. Killing game. That's what it always comes back to.
You gotta be kidding me!
What? Killing game? I'll never do that ever again. You just gotta work together. If we cooperate, we'll make it out of here alive. Just like a certain someone did. Kaede.
but
But I believe cooperating with each other is the most logical course of action. I'm snoring!
Hi!
Why are you sleeping?
Whoa!
Oh, what?
Jeez!
Hey, Kokichi, we're having a serious conversation here. Is it written somewhere that I have to take serious conversations seriously? But acting so immature. I'm a teenager, so duh, I'm immature. Aren't you guys forgetting to act your age?
What is it?
But I don't have a biological age.
Ah.
Don't worry about it, Kibo. I'm just talking to the humans right now. Ugh.
So?
What were we talking about again? Something about working together to escape, right? So you were listening, you horrible degenerate.
See?
You don't have to work together, though. Let's just ask how we can get out.
what's the point?
We ask Monokuma, he'll say the only way to win is the killing game.
You really don't get it.
Oh, we're not gonna ask Monokuma. We're gonna ask the mastermind among us.
Huh?
What?
Why you?
Are you already going senile? I thought we agreed there is no mastermind. Hmm? Oh yeah, we did, didn't we? If we tried to sniff out a mastermind again, we'd just repeat Kaede's screw-up.
You?
You'd better quit messing around.
Huh?
You think I'm messing around right now?
Oh, man.
Oh man, you really don't get it. I'm trying to get this through to everyone. If you keep saying all this uplifting stuff about working together and cooperating, then you can expect to receive some painful retaliation. Get it?
Wait!
What are you suggesting, Kokichi?
That's enough!
That's enough. I'm gonna slug him.
Whoa!
Now he's gonna punch me. I gotta make a break for it. Kokichi said his piece and then dashed as fast as he could out of the room. Damn, he's fast.
Sheesh.
Jeez, what a strange guy.
Jeez.
He just provokes people and never says anything from the heart. He's always messing around and making fun of those around him. How can he say such insensitive things when we're trying so hard to survive? It's like he doesn't even want to survive. Oh, I guess I'm no different.
Huh?
What?
In other words.
Yeah, I don't plan to survive till the end. Ryoma. You not plan to survive? What'd that mean?
That is.
He has mentioned that before, that he has no reason to live.
Eh?
He doesn't have a reason to live?
But
Poor Ryoma. Seems he's got a more tragic past than we could ever even begin to imagine.
I mean,
Yeah, but the ultimate tennis pro shouldn't be saying such cowardly stuff.
What do you think?
Perhaps we should relax over a meal? Everyone, could you please tell me your favorite foods and beverages?
huh?
Oh, you're gonna whip something up? Kurumi, are you, like, the perfect mom? After we finished the meal that Kurumi prepared for us, we decided to return to our rooms. Is it free time? Hidden Monokumas around the Ultimate Academy. Maybe you've already seen one. I've seen a few, in fact. Collect hidden Monokumas by investigating them. Collection will be displayed on a shelf in the room, so get busy filling it. And what's this Ultimate Hunt? It's still bothering me, and why would Rantaro know? Suppose I won't get anywhere thinking about myself.
Right.
Still some time, let's think of a plan. Alright, well, first order of business. Let's go get some hidden Monokumas. In the courtyard. There's one. Hidden Monokuma. Next up. The Ultimate Inventor Lab. There should be one around here. Let's slap objects around again. There it is. All right. Now to go find the last one. Monokuma, the hidden Monokumas are being a pretty good source of experience as well, which is nice. Last of them should be warehouse. Yeah, I see it. Right up there. Alright, now let's go find somebody to hang out with. Develop more friendships and all. Alright, just hang out with the first person we managed to find. Whoever that may end up being. I guess it's Mew. What the fuck is up with that flashback light? You can't just mess with someone's memory using a light. Yeah, hang out with Mew. Akuma can do it, the gorgeous girl genius Miraruma can do it too. Godspeed to you on that, Mew. somehow ended up growing closer. So what do we have that we could gift Mew? An wearable blanket?
What was that?
I wanted this so bad. Not bad, Perma Virgin. When are you planning to slip some flip between these big old titties? Tugging it to me every day, I guess I can let that slide.
Luigi!
Alright, Puichi, you ready?
Huh?
Ready?
What was that?
Don't look at me like I just blew up a dove with a rocket launcher. I, Mew Aruma, the gorgeous girl genius, am gonna devote my time to you. And you'll entertain me in return, right? You'll leave me 100% satisfied, right?
Huh?
I don't know about that. Huh? Are you saying you invited me without making any plans?
You motherfucker.
Typical. When men see the heat I'm packing, they get all nervous and stiff. But since you caught me in a good mood, alright, I'll show you my inventions. Follow me. Without waiting for my answer, Mew strode toward her lab. Ta-da! Here we are, Mew Aruma's research lab. I know that. You brought me here.
Booyah!
Now the first invention I'll show you is this. What is this? A sensor?
Listen up!
Wow, you actually figured out it's a sensor, but can you guess what kind of sensor?
No.
I don't know. That's what I thought. I call this baby the hookup counter.
Huh?
Hookup counter?
Doy!
It counts how many people you fucked, or how many have fucked you. Don't point that at me. Too late, let's see the results, shall we? No fucking way, you kidding me? What did it say? What did it say?
Well then.
Now on to the next invention. You held out a machine that looked like an arm with a boxing glove on the fist? What's this? Auto puncher that punches you for telling terrible, dirty jokes.
Huh?
Why is the name so literal? Who cares? Sometimes I'm too lazy to think of names. I'm constantly cranking out new inventions. You can't expect me to name them all.
Fucking virgin!
And do you name each of your little dudes after you blast them into a tissue? You're asking for that one, Mew. You got punched pretty hard. Is she okay? Sheesh, all of a sudden. Still though, it was a good punch. I guess she's fine. Alright, sorry to cut your fun short, but I got one more invention to show. What is it this time? This looks like a ray gun from a science fiction movie. This baby will teleport underwear in a flash. I call it the Going Commando Gun.
Huh?
What? Just point this light at a pair of underwear, you can send it anywhere you want. What do you think? Cool shit, right?
Huh?
What? You can teleport objects?
Out of my way!
Not all objects, just underwear. I mean, credit where credit's due. Being able to teleport objects is a huge feat. It just sucks it's only on underwear. Just underwear? She's wasting this incredible technology on underwear? Now, what do you think? Bow before my formidable talent. I don't know what to say. This is all very odd.
What?
What? Don't look at me like that with those cold eyes. I just wanted to show stuff to you. Oh, did I upset her?
No.
No, it's really creative. Really good stuff. Really?
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's good that you have so much fun with your inventions. You think so? That makes me happy. Yeah, my inventions are...
I fucking rule!
My inventions are always awesome. Without even saying it. But even geniuses like to be praised. You seem to understand that pretty well. You know, you're pretty alright. I'll treat you real good from now on. Just make sure my technique doesn't blow your mind too hard. You'll treat me good, so you're not gonna test anything on me, right? Friendship obtained. My brain feeling a bit scrambled, I returned to my room. Only a natural reaction after talking with Mew, after all.
All right.
Nice, so we get more free time. Well, who is it gonna be today? Is anybody... Nope. Nobody in the dorm area. About in the courtyard. Sure, Kokichi, why not you? Everyone's got it all wrong. I only act like a bad guy so you guys don't get too soft, you know.
Shuichi!
Shuichi, you understand me! Spare me the crocodile tears, Kokichi. Yeah, what can he give you? Here, have some medals.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm surprised you had something so interesting on you, Shuichi. But if you think something like this would make me happy, you got another thing coming.
It's a lie.
Just kidding. Thank you.
Shuichi!
So you want to talk to me, eh? You must be pretty reckless, Shuichi. I'm the ultimate supreme leader, you know. Yes. So you say, but does that really mean anything? And what is this organization you run?
Oh?
Didn't I tell you? I'm the supreme leader of a secret evil organization. Yes, you said that, but...
Yeah.
It's pretty impressive, too. It has over 10,000 members.
But...
You said that as well, but I can't think of any organization that fits that description. Huh? Didn't I tell you? I'm also a liar, too, you know.
Okay.
Yes, you've mentioned it.
It's true!
But I'm telling you the truth when I say I'm the supreme leader of a secret evil organization. Are you? I get dizzy talking to Kokichi. I feel like I forget how words work. My organization controls the entire world, but of course it's behind the scenes. All the world's mafia syndicates are under my command.
Oh, man.
They'll get into turf wars if I don't control them. And that's just trouble for everyone. It's a pain, especially since peace is the best thing for the world. I don't think I can believe the words of a leader of an evil organization.
Ah.
Oh yeah, which is why I do the same thing with the government too. I control politicians with blackmail. I manipulate the stock market on a whim. I have subordinates all over the world. The White House, Kremlin, Beijing, Wall Street, London, and even the Tokyo Stock Exchange.
You know?
I make one phone call and the world changes. Let me know if you get bored with the world. That has to be a lie, right? That has to be a lie. You shouldn't think like that, Shuichi.
Huh?
What?
Well, you know.
That has to be a lie. Ah. Ahaha, I knew it! Wow, I can actually read minds. Just kidding, it was pretty obvious what you were thinking. You're gonna die from stress if you keep thinking like that, Shuichi.
Shuichi!
So now you know about us, Shuichi. You must die.
Wait!
What? You told me. I didn't even ask.
You got me!
Oh yeah, oopsie poopsie, I'm such a ditz. And I'll let you live for now since I messed up. But I'll kill you eventually. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, for realsies. I hate lies and jokes. Just kidding, I lied again. And make heads or tails of what Kokichi says. Return to my room, mind and body exhausted. Say would kill me, he's just lying, right? It would be a very Kokichi thing to do.
This is an official announcement.
Official announcement from the Ultimate Academy. It is now 10 p.m.
For now.
Everyone is out now, on work duty.
Bedtime, Ursine.
Thanks for the bedtime, Ursine Monodam. Nighttime already. Today really flew by, too. As I lay in my bed, Ryoma's words came back to me. Reason to live. When I really think about it, what do I have? I want to see my family and friends again, but is that a reason to live?
But...
I wonder how it was for Kaede. I'm sure she had plenty of reasons to live. That's the kind of girl she was. But why am I thinking about this? I shouldn't be thinking this stuff. I know I need to stop thinking that way, but when I'm alone, I can't help it.
Damn it!
All my willpower forced myself to sleep. Is he sleeping? Yeah, he's sleeping. He's out like a light. Lights alike.
Oh.
You mean out like a light?
More importantly...
Who cares? Just hurry up and leave the present so we can get out of here. Don't rush me. Jeez, it's dark in here. I can't tell which is which. Not at all subtle. College entrance exams are a big milestone on par with finding a job or getting married. Are your examinees out there working hard? When studying, focus is the most important. Boost your focus by throwing away all those comic books and video games. Oh, but Spike Chunsock games are fine. They're specifically made to improve your focus. And burn those pictures of your girlfriend. You don't have time to indulge in good memories. But make sure you don't burn your actual girlfriend, because you'll go to prison for that. Prison might help you focus, but then you won't be able to go to your exams. If you can't focus at all, it's also good to confine yourself somewhere and study. I recommend confining yourself in an enemy's base. The thrill of studying in a place where you might get caught does wonders for your focus. Oh, and I also recommend staying in a disaster zone. The thrill of studying in a place where you could actually die does wonders for your focus. Oh, and I also recommend staying in the middle of your exams. The thrill of knowing it's too late to get any studying done does wonders for your focus. With my advice, you'll beat the competition, so get out there and do your best.
Rise and shine or sign!
This is an official announcement.
Now 8 a.m. Have a wonderful killing school semester. Wonderful announcement, Mom, dear. I can't believe it's your first time. This isn't really your first time, is it? Hey, is this really your first time?
This is the first time.
Oh, you're blushing, how cute.
More importantly...
Anyway, we dropped off some presents in your room.
And that's that.
Cower in fear, cause hell starts here.
So long, farewell!
Present, what does that mean? Is it this thing right here? When did this get here? It looks like a monopad, but it's not. It says Cubs pad on the back in fine print.
Huh?
Cubs pad? When I touched the screen, the device came to life and started playing a video.
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video!
Kaito's, though.
Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado...
Kaito?
Kaito Momota, the ultimate astronaut! Thanks to his exceptional talent, this young man is already an astronaut trainee. Wow. Our team has managed to score an exclusive interview with his grandparents. They miss their grandson terribly and hope he returns to them safe and sound. But don't just take my word for it. Let's hear it straight from the source.
Kaito, as long as you're alive, I don't need anything else.
No matter what happens, you must live. You must never give up. Please, live on, for our sakes too.
Their only wish is for Kaito to live. Will Kaito be able to fulfill his grandparents' wish? Ah, yes. One more thing. Shortly after this interview wrapped, These old farts suffered an unfortunate accident. What kind of accident? It's a secret! Find out for yourself!
Huh?
What was that? A motive video? Could this be another one of Monokuma's motives? Even if it were, why do I have Kaito's motive?
No.
I'll think about that stuff later. I should hurry and tell Kaito. Around to the hallway on a mission to find Kaito. No Kaito? Oh. I guess trying Kaito's room would make the most sense. Shake your hands and press the doorbell. No answer. Did he already leave? In that case, he must be at the dining hall. We'll try there. Seems like as good a place to try as any. Dining hall, dining hall. Here's the dining hall. At least a few people already gathered. No Kaito, though. Kaito's not here either? Has anyone seen Kaito? You seem in a panic. Over the Cubs pad, if I'm not mistaken.
Huh?
What? You're not the only one who got one, Shuichi.
Uh-oh.
We all did.
Yes.
We've all been given motive videos, however they have been mixed up.
Huh?
Mixed up? When I woke up, there was a Cubs pad in my room, but the video on it wasn't even mine.
May I?
Samugi, we should discuss this once everyone is here. Oh, sorry, you're right. What do you mean once everyone is here?
Yes.
Kaito and Kibo went to gather everyone else, so we may discuss our plans.
Yes.
Shall we wait for everyone then? Until then, I can provide you all massages. I don't think you had to wait long at all, Kirumi. Thank you for waiting. We've gathered everyone else.
Oh, dear.
My word. And after I was about to finally experience one of Kirumi's famed massages.
What is it?
What do you mean? Are you also suggesting I cannot read the air?
Well...
So what is it? Why did you drag us here?
Come on, man.
Didn't I tell you? It's about the Cubs pads. Monokuma gave us a new motive. We can't not talk about it.
Is that so?
That thing that looks like an Mono pad. That was a motive?
Huh?
Maki, haven't you watched the video on the Cubs pad yet?
Okay.
No, I ignored it because I figured it was something stupid. That's actually really courageous in a weird sort of way.
Hey!
You don't have to speak up, but this is important, so you should at least listen. So what are these videos? No doubt there are more motives for Monokuma. But why were they all mixed up?
Honest!
Yeah, why Gonta get Tsumugi's video? No, don't say that, Gonta. I heard it. I see, so Gonta has my video.
What happened?
Huh? Gonta not supposed to say it? Who fucking cares? We're gonna exchange them anyway, right?
Well...
No, we cannot exchange them. What? We can't?
Why?
Why not? They're videos of the most important people in our lives.
No.
And that is precisely why we cannot exchange them.
Listen closely.
Although we do not know why our motives were mixed up. As long as we don't exchange them, we don't have to see our motives at all.
Then...
So it's better to just ignore them.
Yes.
Yes, at least that is what I think. That's true. If we ignore them, then we won't have a motive.
No.
I'm against that.
Why?
Huh? Against it? Why? If you see that video, you'll turn to a motive, right? That's why I want to see it. You do?
Always messing around.
You were saying something like that before, that you don't plan on surviving. It might not matter to you whether you get killed or not, but...
Dumbass.
We're different. We all want to live. Wake up already. You're like some zombie wandering around with no will to live. No will to live, huh? If that's how you see me, then so be it.
Not cool.
I've got no plans to change my opinion. That's just not cool.
What?
What did you say? Who cares? Ryoma just stated his opinion.
Because?
Actually, I feel the same way as him.
Kokichi.
Are you trying to cause trouble again?
That's so mean.
Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not saying we should care about killing or dying. But I think it'd be better if we didn't cooperate with each other. Actually, we definitely shouldn't cooperate with each other.
Why?
We shouldn't cooperate? Why not?
Because?
Think back to all of Monokuma's actions so far. Whenever we tried to work together, Monokuma would retaliate with a plan to make us suffer. It happened when Kaede wanted us to cooperate, and again with these motive videos, right? Which means the more we try to cooperate, the more he'll try to make us suffer.
Then?
You're saying that if we do not rally together, we will not be made to suffer?
Disappointed.
That's why I had no choice but to screw with you guys. But you ingrates didn't even notice.
That's...
And you're not lying to us right now.
Well, you know.
Whether I'm lying or not, what I'm saying is still true.
You know?
Anyway, we shouldn't force ourselves to cooperate. Let's just do our own thing. So I agree with Ryoma's suggestion. It's because we're trying to cooperate that Monokuma is making us suffer? But what about everything we went through? What was the point of Kaede sacrificing herself?
So that means...
Anyway, I'm worrying you all for your sake. Let's just exchange our motive videos instead of cooperating with each other.
Incomprehensible.
I cannot comprehend that logic.
See?
Well, now that I said I won't cooperate, I can't afford to be seen with you losers. Come on, Gonta, let's go.
Huh?
What? Gonta too?
Because...
Promise to think of a way to get everyone to exchange their motive videos, remember?
So that means...
Anyway, Kirumi, I'll hit you up later when I'm feeling hungry.
Huh?
Wait, did Gonta make promise?
Actually...
Why can't you tell when he's lying, Gonta? Quit screwing around. Our sake? Yeah, right, I've had it with his lies.
Well...
So, are we all done here? Then I'm leaving. Kirumi, bring me my dinner later.
Hey.
I'm heading out too.
Hey!
Wait up, Ryoma. Don't forget, we're all struggling to get out of here alive. So don't get in our way.
Jeez.
I've got no intention of getting in your way. I'd never do something so uncool.
By the way...
Kirumi, could I get you to clean my room later?
Actually...
You guys are relying on Kirumi too
I
much.
do not agree.
I do not mind. Serving others is the true desire of any maid. You shouldn't spoil people, though, especially degenerate males.
In any event...
Our cooperation is the #1 factor in our suffering, isn't it? How, I wonder, will this turn out? I will observe with great interest.
I shall observe.
Oh, and Kirumi, I shall have you record my observations. I trust you to do it properly. And people continue to ask Kirumi for things. I guess she doesn't mind. I'm certainly not gonna hang out with a bunch of chumps like you.
That being said...
Guess I'll go back, take a shit, and get some sleep. Kirumi, think of an invention for me, okay? Wow, how much is everyone going to depend on Kirumi?
That is troubling.
My workload has increased significantly. This calls for a more tactical approach. Come on, you can't spoil them. They'll just turn into ungrateful leeches. Hey, what's wrong, Himiko? Are you hungry?
Right!
How about we eat together? Kirumi, 1 shrimp hot pot, please. Tenko, you're giving her more work.
Himiko?
What's the matter, Himiko? You don't like shrimp hot pot? You don't get it, Tenko. Himiko isn't hungry. I know, because I have the almighty Yatua. Whatever, let's just enjoy some shrimp hot pot.
Jeez.
Jeez, you're so careless, Tenko. In the end, those of us that stayed behind had tripe hot pot for a quirky take on breakfast. We also promised not to show each other the motives. Too much breakfast. Is it free time? If I screw up, it'll just be like Kaede all over again.
No use.
I did it again. I can't keep those thoughts out of my head. Yeah, it's free time. Oh, hey, Kirumi's here. Are you still occupied with helping people, or do you have free time?
Is this a request?
Let's go to assist me with our invention. Okay, well, if you can make time. Rest a bit before I help her with the invention. Well, what do we have that we could give Kirumi? Be interested in a sewing kit by chance?
I will do my best.
Lily duties one must use
I will
this?
grant your wishes.
I'm mistaken in that case, so I'll use this to aid you.
How can I help you?
Shuichi, how can I help you?
Huh?
Help me?
I will grant your wishes.
Give me any command. I will do anything for you. I don't really have anything to ask of you at the moment.
How?
Why did you talk to me then?
That's...
Well, I was thinking that we could spend some time together. Is that alright?
I do not agree.
No, not at all. If that is what you wish for, then I will wait by your side forever. So please do not hesitate and request anything. It's not that I want you to wait on me. I just wanted to be with you a while. That is a rather vague request. What do you wish for me to do?
No.
I already told you, I don't wish for you to do anything.
How?
Why did you call for me then? Alright, how about this? Let's talk about something.
Understood.
Would you like to serve you by keeping you company?
Huh?
Serve?
Do you agree?
Is that not what you wished for? No, that isn't quite it. What should I say? Kirumi is a maid. Perhaps that's why she's so insistent about this. At this rate, I'm gonna suffocate. Kirumi's being too serious.
Hey!
Hey, Kirumi. Didn't you chat with your classmates during lunch break or after school?
Yes.
I had, somewhat. Why do you ask?
Remember.
Well, because I wanted to spend time with you in that way. For example, perhaps we could drink some tea in the dining hall?
That is fine.
Yes, that is fine. Then let's go over to the dining hall. Good, she seems to understand. Well, she's ready to prepare, like, hundreds of cups of tea for me.
What do you think?
Shuichi, what would you like to drink? Tea or coffee?
That's true.
Tea, I suppose.
Understood.
So, I'll go and prepare it. Please wait. Wait, Kirumi. Too late, she's already in the kitchen. Didn't you make her prepare tea all by herself?
My apologies.
My apologies for making you wait. It is done. Kirumi returned, pushing a cart. On that cart was... Well, what is all this?
Yes.
It's your afternoon tea. Well, I can see that, but I've never seen something so extravagant. There are delectable sandwiches, cakes, and scones lined up on the cart. The tea smelled so wonderful, it put all the other tea I ever had to shame. She prepared all that in just minutes. Is this the power of the ultimate maid?
Please, go ahead.
Shuichi, please sit here.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. I sat down, but noticed Kirumi standing still with perfect posture as always. Kirumi, aren't you going to sit? But if I sit as well, I cannot serve you.
No.
I don't want you to serve me. Come and sit with me.
Please, go ahead.
I prepared this just for you, so please.
But...
May I?
Shuichi, you commanded me to prepare your tea.
I will do my best.
I intend to complete any requests given. Please enjoy this tea. Okay. Didn't really go how we had planned it. Kirumi weighed on me and hand and foot, and I returned to my room. The tea, the sandwiches, the scones, the cakes, they were all excellent. There's still some time left. Can't sit around do nothing. Who are we hanging out with this time around? Well, who's the first person we run into? I'll be, That'll be a good place to start. Nobody outside. What about in here? Man, it's surprisingly hard to find people to spend time with. Yeah, the academy. Yeah, because this shows us where there's people. I'm in the basement. Alright, I guess we'll see who's the first person, because there's some people on the second floor, so we'll head up there and see who the first person is we run into up there. You guys thought Kyo was hanging out in the hallway. There might be others. Who's the first one we see, though? It's, in fact, Kyo.
Hello.
Can I keep myself from going into Kirumi's lab? That room is just so splendid. I wish to show it to Sister.
Listen.
You also have interest in the Victorian area, do you not, Shuichi? After all, it is the era of detectives and phantom thieves, though only in fiction.
Yes.
But there was also that one famous serial killer. Perhaps you've more interest in that? Yeah, we're giving Kyo a present. What do we have? Sword Tokuno seems like a good Kyo gift.
Wonderful.
If you brought this to me, you truly have an eye for treasures.
Tell me your thoughts.
If you like, I can tell you this item's history. Are you interested?
Is that alright?
Kyo, what's the difference between anthropology, history, and archaeology? You are often confused, so your question is reasonable. To that question, they are different, may be a possible answer.
Let's see.
History is records, archaeology is buildings, and relics, anthropology is folklore and customs. History studies events changes in countries, regions across time. Archaeology traces the course of humanity through physical remains. Anthropology is a study that examines the thought behind traditions and customs. I kind of understand, but I kind of don't.
Anthropology is...
If you think of humanity as at the core of anthropology, it should be clear. From people come feelings. Those feelings intersect and become tradition. At least that's my stance on the matter. The feelings intersect? Yes, customs and folktales can only occur in places where people can share them.
Sorry,
I'm not familiar with such things.
Is that so?
That's so, but you encounter anthropology on a daily basis. For example, occult stories on the internet have their roots in folklore. Someone on a journey committing a taboo in the mountain village, for example.
You're right.
That's true, I hear that often.
Anthropology is...
Various mythologies are frequently referenced in anime, manga, and games. A character's background can be viewed through an anthropological lens. Tools and houses in the background. Jobs, speech, clothing, or food. With the proper knowledge, some things can help you understand a work more deeply. Without it, such clues go to waste. That's fascinating. That knowledge would be very useful. It seems I piqued your curiosity. Let us talk more. Well then, what image does the word Kappa come to mind, Shuichi? I'm thinking of like a furry monster that looks like a monkey. Of the three options provided. That is a somewhat surprising answer, but not completely unexpected.
Listen.
It is anthropologically impossible for our mental images of a kappa to match.
Huh?
Impossible?
Yes.
Originally, monsters had no form, or they were based on people's emotions. That image of a kappa is a culmination of many different people's thoughts. Ancient fear was changed over many years into a creative we can identify. Culture is constantly changing. Anthropology chases those changes. Thus, I must keep the present in mind while I learn about past customs.
Tell me your thoughts.
So? It is unexpectedly deep, yes?
You're right.
Yeah, profound. Your report card's been updated. We learned a thing or two about anthropology. I learned all about anthropology and then returned to my room. Nighttime again.
It is now nighttime.
Now 10 p.m. The late night special at the exclusive Monocub kitchen inside the dining hall is...
I'm whipping up a rice bowl with chicken, egg, and spicy kimchi. That's only 1,000 calories.
It's easy to make. Just cook fried chicken and eggs with rice. Top it with kimchi. Oh, and don't forget the mayo.
Voila, bon appetit.
That's quite the look Monodam has on him. Looks so proud of himself.
By the way, this here's for Monocubs only. We ain't sharing any with yous. Bam! How you like my culinary chaos?
So long, farewell.
Oh, but it looks good. Baloney. I wouldn't eat that greasy food even if they threatened to kill me.
But...
Anyway, nighttime already, huh? When it gets to be nighttime, I start thinking about things. Is there really no way to save Kaede? I ask myself questions like that. Because no matter how I think about it, what happened to her is my fault. Huh? Is someone here? The doorbell's ringing.
Yo!
Hey, come hang out with me a sec.
Huh?
No, but it's nighttime.
Come on, man.
There's no rule about walking around at nighttime, right?
Huh.
I'll be waiting at the courtyard.
Wait!
Wait! Kaito wasn't listening. He turned and quickly walked away. Courtyard this time of night? What does he want? Could it be about the motive video I have? But how does he know? Wait, should I even go at all? Something might happen. What are you plotting, Kaito? Don't mind me, Kyo, going out at night. I'm not doing anything suspicious. What do you want with me, Kaito? There's at least a few witnesses if you're gonna pull something. Oh good, you came. What's wrong, Kaito? Why'd you call me out here all of a sudden?
I mean...
See, since I was chosen as an astronaut training, I trained every day, but I haven't done any training here at all. This way, I'll get all week, so... Join me, Shuichi.
Huh?
What? Why me?
Alright!
Doesn't matter, let's get started. Take off your coat.
Wait!
Wait, why?
Shut up!
Instead of complaining, just do 50 push-ups. I don't know how it happened, but before I knew it... I was doing push-ups with Kaito in the courtyard in the middle of the night.
Why do I have to do this?
Now's not the time to use your head. Now's the time to move your body! What's the matter? Slowing down already?
I never do push-ups. My arms are giving out.
Nope. Suck it up, Shuichi.
Hey, don't say that. The impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so.
What the? That logic makes no sense. Somehow I managed 50 push-ups, but my body was spent. I collapsed on the grass, panting. Live, Shuichi? Jeez, that's pathetic, man. Getting tired from only 50 push-ups.
Got it.
Well, that's enough for now. We'll pick back up tomorrow. Huh? We're doing this again tomorrow?
Huh?
Huh? Well, yeah, you gotta do daily training every day, right? But why do I gotta do this, Kaito?
I mean...
Because this training's for you.
Huh?
For me? When I look at you, I can't help but get frustrated. I ask myself, is the one Kaede entrusted her wish to really this weak?
I mean...
You've been holding yourself back since then, haven't you? Do you think Kaede died because you made a wrong deduction? Do you think you killed her?
Okay.
Yes, I do, Kaito. Because of my detective work, she said that. What are you saying? That was all her fault.
Listen up.
Her sins and her regrets are hers alone. You'll only make her worry about you if you try to bear all those by yourself. I know.
Damn it!
I know that. I already know that. You don't have to tell me. But I can't help it, Kaito. I can't stop myself from thinking about what I could have done.
It's no use.
I'm scared. I try hard not to be, but I'm scared. I can't stop thinking about the pain and sadness that comes if I reveal the truth. That's what I'm afraid of.
Alright!
Alright, I got it. So that's your enemy, huh?
Huh?
Enemy?
I mean...
Well, you gotta deal with your worries yourself. I can't give you an answer for those, but...
But you know...
At least you know you're weak. As long as you can admit that.
Let's do it!
Then you'll be okay. You just gotta train and get stronger.
Huh?
Huh?
Listen up.
Listen up, training is the only way to overcome your weakness.
But...
But in my case, getting stronger is more of a mental concept.
Don't worry about it.
Your head and body are connected, right? At the end of the day, they're the same. What does that mean? He's not making any sense. But maybe that's exactly what I need right now.
Okay.
Alright, Kaito. I'll try.
No.
I mean, will you let me? I want to train with you, Kaito. To get closer to defeating my enemy.
Well said.
Well said, bro. But I'm strict, so you better prepare yourself. Bro, huh? That's the first time he's called me that.
But
perhaps you should be training too, Kaito. You talk big for a guy that only did 20 push-ups.
What?
What? You were counting?
Jeez.
Jeez, you even noticed that. I guess you are the ultimate detective after all.
But you know...
But you know, the goal was just 50 anyway, so it doesn't matter if I'm a few short. Well, that's not fair at all. And thus, Kaito and I began a training regimen. I don't really know why Kaito is so concerned about me, but I suppose I can trust someone again. Just this time. I decided to trust Kaito. I decided to trust Kaito and his craziness. I'm so tired. Worked out for the first time in a long while and was completely exhausted. But it's a good kind of exhausted. Alright, for now, sleep. I didn't have any intrusive thoughts that night as soon as my head hit the pillow. Fell into a deep, relaxing sleep. At the time, I didn't yet realize just how horrific it can be to trust someone in this place. What are you looking at? Who are you guys? Probably thinking, this killing game is taking forever. Someone just die already. That is what you're thinking, right? Man, you guys are messed up. But I feel the same way too. Jeez, why won't someone die? Watching people live and die is really the best entertainment. Some people say, what do you think life is? Honestly, life is worthless. When you die, you're quickly forgotten because there's tons of replacements out there. If you die in a death game, Everyone knows who you are. That itself is a form of happiness. Who will find happiness next? My heart's pounding with excitement. Is it death time or is it not death time yet, though? In which case...
Rise and shine, your sun.
Official announcement of the Ultimate Academy. It's 8 a.m. Time to wake
Dumbass!
up. What are you eating?
It's fine.
It is okay.
What do you mean?
What's okay?
It is now 8 a.m.
Is all that remains.
Everybody wake up unless you are dead. Then disregard.
So then,
Let us all be positive and excited today.
so long, farewell.
Of an amazing adventure.
Wake up unless you're dead. Otherwise you're gonna ignore this message. My body hurts. My muscles are still sore from working out, but because of that, I had a good night's sleep for the first time in a while. Perhaps even the first full night's sleep since I got here, so the soreness was nice in a way.
All right.
Alright, breakfast. Eating a good breakfast became part of my daily routine. You're finding some level of normalcy again, Shuichi. Congrats. Oh, Shuichi. Ryoma, are you heading to the dining hall?
No.
If I went there the way I am now, I'd just ruin the mood.
Hey.
Listen, I can't even begin to imagine what your life's been like. And I know this is gonna sound cliche, but...
Okay.
You shouldn't give up on life. If you keep living, I'm sure good things will happen. Good things, huh?
But
Good things are when your wishes, hopes, or dreams are fulfilled, right? What does that have to do with someone like me with no wishes, hopes, or dreams? But...
more importantly...
did something happen to you?
Huh?
Sheesh.
You haven't noticed? You look completely different from yesterday. It's like your eyes have stopped focusing on the past. Your face looks more dependable. Not obvious, huh? Ryoma's speech was low and melancholy. He turned and walked away.
Okay.
Stopped focusing on the past. I think Kaita's already having an impact on you, Shuichi. You got Timyu?
Hey!
Hey, Shuichi! I mean, Puichi! There's something I gotta ask you. Why did she correct herself? You ever hear about back items in casinos?
Huh?
Back items? What are those? Yeah, you wanna know more? You do, right?
On your knees!
Then bow down to me, Worm.
Wait!
Where is this coming from?
Listen up!
Last time when you and Kaede bowed to me, it felt so good I had to put on dry panties. So do it again. Come on, hurry up. Make with a bow already. Sorry, I'm not gonna do that. See you later. Wait a minute. You don't need a bow, just listen to what I gotta say. She just wants my attention. Well, I do kind of know what she's talking about, so... Or want to know what she's talking about, so I suppose I'll listen to her.
You're right.
Alright, I'll hear you out. What is a back item? So, if you have a certain item, you can play a back game sponsored by Monokuma himself. It can be traded at a higher rate, and if you do well, you can earn quite the fortune. A back game? I have a bad feeling about this.
If I remember correctly...
Wait a minute. Is that item? This medal, it commemorates the founding of the casino, after all.
What was that?
What the...
Really?
You've made a discovery that even I, the gorgeous girl genius Miuruma, couldn't find. How could I be bested by the beta of all betas?
No.
You came to me. I knew coming to you was a good idea. What with you being a detective and all. You managed to track down that medal/coin like I knew you would. Ha! I'm so awesome.
That being said...
Let's bring that medal/coin to that casino. Sure, maybe after breakfast, though. I'm a bit worried about Monokuma, but I'm more worried about what will happen if we ignore it. I'll see what happens, just in case. Just as I predicted. The Detectives get excited for casino games just like boys get excited for holes.
Out of my way!
Come to the casino once you're done eating, and don't forget to bring that medal.
Okay.
Got it. Well, I guess I'll finish eating. I'm hesitant, but I don't want to ignore it if it has the potential to be a problem. That's okay, right? Yeah, why don't we go eat? And then maybe go gambling. Everyone likes a good gambling, after all. According to my calculations, not everyone is gathered today.
I suppose so.
You can see that without doing any calculations. Jeez, what's everyone else doing?
It seems as if...
It seems Maki has chosen to spend all her time inside her ultimate research lab. I'm not sure what she is doing in there, but she has no intention of leaving.
What was that?
What does the ultimate child caregiver guy do in her research lab anyway?
Huh?
Maybe she's hiding a bunch of kids in there that she's secretly taking care of. What? She's not some stray dog on the streets raising pups. I also saw Kokichi and Gonta sneaking around together. Couple of virgins sneaking around sounds like bad news to me.
Hey!
I saw Ryoma on my way here, but he said he wasn't coming today. I see. Well, we don't need that guy around here till he's got his head on straight. How did the famous Ryoma Hoshi end up like that? What? The famous Ryoma Hoshi? Moving along. What are those two doing? What is that? Meditating? Praying? I can say praying. Hey, what are you guys doing?
Prayer time.
Praying to Atua, of course. Praying to Atua. Huh? You too, Himiko? As long as I pray like this, I don't need to waste my energy on useless stuff. No matter what happens or what trouble lies ahead, my heart will be calm.
I'll commit that to my memory bank.
I see. It's escapism.
That's not right.
No, she has merely abandoned reality to speak to Atua.
Actually.
That is escapism.
Oh my!
Really? I didn't know that.
You gotta be kidding me!
Hey, Angie, when did you brainwash Himiko? On the contrary, I've undone her brainwashing. I was brainwashed before, back when I didn't feel the presence of Atua. It seems it's too late.
Himiko!
Himiko, please get a hold of yourself. You have to face reality.
Please!
Hey, Himiko! Himiko!
Stop it.
Stop it. When you interrupt me, it messes up my calm heart. I remember this nightmare reality I'm in. All my insecurities and loneliness. The pain that made me want to die.
Here!
Sheesh, Tanko. Don't interrupt Himiko while she's praying. And smiling as always, Angie walked up to Himiko and...
I understand, Himiko. You're not actually scared. You're just sad, aren't you? You feel frustrated, anxious, and worried, but you have no one to confide in, do you? It's okay. You're not alone, Himiko. I know a handsome god who is keeping a watchful eye on you. Handsome god? Ah!
Yeah, what a mysterious miracle. I'm not scared anymore.
Thanks, be to Atua.
Ah, how wonderful. It is all thanks to that handsome god.
Hey!
Huh? What handsome god? Wait, Himiko, you like handsome men? Why can't it be me? Are you playing for the other team? Huh? What are you talking about? It's nothing like that.
Hey!
Hey, Angie, what did you do to Himiko? Huh? What did I do?
What a surprise!
I did something? I did? What did I do?
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Atua has spoken to me. I shall convey his message to everyone. Where is this conversation going? Anyway, what was Atua's message? Concerns me a little. Please translate, Angie. Hey. Angie, what are these divine messages? Atua says that this academy suffers from the same sins as the outside world. You're all unhappy because your greed is making you treat each other like adversaries.
Atua has spoken.
Atua has spoken. Your desire to leave this place is only worsening your greed. Greed?
Cause Atua says so.
So we must cast aside that sinful greed and rejoice in our new lives here. So you're saying we should live here for the rest of our lives?
No.
No, that's wrong.
How divine!
It's not enough to simply live here forever. Our lives must also be full of divine purpose. In other words...
You see?
We must make this academy heaven on earth. What?
And then?
In doing so, our desire to leave will vanish, and the killings will cease. Are you being serious right now?
Because...
This place provides us with all with shelter, food, clothing, and wonderful friends.
You'll get punished.
What more could you possibly desire? Do not give in to your greed.
What?
Himiko, do you hear this nonsense? Snap out of it.
Cut it out.
Atua's divine messages are never wrong. What?
Yep.
Himiko is a good girl and a fast learner.
And then?
Hi, Trey. Welcome in. Maybe, no, she's making a sex cult. Together we devised a truly divine plan. Yeah! The best plan ever to help us live lives of fulfillment here. The best plan? Tell them, Himiko.
Everyone!
Make them burst with happiness. Explode with excitement. It's finally happening.
Great, huh?
The amazing Himiko's magic show is finally opening.
Huh?
A magic show? Don't worry, admission is free. Actually, I guess admission would just be your smiles. Over the years, my show has given many smiles to people with broken hearts. Now is the time to demonstrate my powers.
My magic.
My magic is the only thing that can heal your twisted hearts. But in our current predicament, performing magic tricks is quite illogical.
Stop it.
Don't disturb my concentration. You gotta learn to read the mood already. And it's called a magic show because I do magic, not tricks. Screw your magic show. I don't get excited about that crap. Your face says otherwise, Mew.
Hey, what?
You're way too excited.
How about that?
Yeah, the show opens tomorrow morning. Come to the gym after the morning announcement. You guys better get excited and look forward to it with anticipation.
Say.
Surely you meant anticipation. Or have I misunderstood the nature of this show?
Well then.
It's not Mew running the show, I'll tell you that for free. Himiko and I will begin the prep work, and I'm supposed to ask others to help too.
Sayonara.
And can I on you guys to help? Nyahaha! Sayonara! Yeah, farewell. After re-announcing their show before anyone could react, Himiko and Angie left the dining hall.
Himiko?
Himiko, what happened to her?
Oh dear.
Yeah. Faith as intense as this can be quite terrifying.
But...
There may be no cause for concern. This does not appear to be related to our motive videos.
Come on, man.
You're only worried about that?
I'm worried.
Of course. We cannot afford to take Monokuma's motives lightly.
What?
But everyone who isn't here could be showing each other their videos, right?
The fuck you just say?
You mean Kokichi, Gonta, and Ryoma?
No.
No, I don't think that's it. Even with 3 people, there's a low probability of them having each other's motive videos. It seems unlikely that one of them would show a motive video without seeing their own in return. So I don't think a video exchange in a small group is that is likely.
True.
I see, that is true.
Well done!
Not bad. That's the ultimate detective for you.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens. The same goes for Angie and Himiko. So what we know from motive videos so far is the one we got is Kaito's. And the morning that everybody got there, Gonta said he had Tsurugi's. And that's the extent of what we know. God, give Himiko back.
What do you think?
For now, let us have some breakfast, shall we? I prepared meals for everyone. Of course, I will deliver meals to those who are not currently present. You don't gotta do that, I'll eat their portions. Kaito, please! Kaito, don't push yourself too hard. After I help to stuff Kaito to his room and return to my own, is it time to go gambling? Go to the casino, I did promise Mew. Let's do some gambling.
Shuichi!
Wait up, Shuichi! Kokichi and Kyo and Ryoma?
Ha! Fucking virgin!
Looks like this peebless virgin was eavesdropping on us. As an evil supreme leader, I can't pass up the chance to watch you win a jackpot.
That's correct.
Ryoma and I had just arrived as well.
Yeah.
This place is pretty suspicious. We better investigate it thoroughly.
Hey!
Well? Can we play some secret game with Shuichi's medal, can't we? What? Who came up with that rule?
Fucking moron!
You, the doy. Who else could it be?
No.
But it wasn't me.
The fuck you just say?
Quit fucking around. I'm not playing dumb. I never tell a lie, because bears do not lie. That is not very persuasive.
Hey,
First of all, that medal is just a special knick-knack I made for the Mono Cubs. There's no reason for you guys to have it. Stick it in a slot machine if you want. So we can use it even though it's supposed to be a special item.
Why, you?
What, you mean I got fake info? Wouldn't be Mew without that, would it? Typical useless Mew. You would get jerked around by fake info like that. Okay, don't get horny over it, Mew. Well, it's fine if it was just fake info. It's not the reason I came here anyway. Is Kaito the reason? Because Kaito's here now. Oh, what are you guys doing here? Kaito?
Yoo-hoo!
Why are you here, Kaito? I thought you swore off gambling forever.
Hey!
Hold up, why do you think I came here to gamble?
Well,
Would one come here for some other reason?
Nah.
It is a casino, Kaito. No, you're wrong. I didn't come here to gamble.
I'm Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars.
Just don't understand why the instincts of Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars, wore off.
Oh, I see.
So you're positive you'll win it this time? Kaito, it's good to be confident, but not when you're wrong about everything all the time.
What?
Huh? You take that back.
Don't screw around.
Don't you dare underestimate the instincts of Kaito Momota. I challenge you, Kokichi. I accept your challenge. He's so easily manipulated. So simple, like a moth to a flame.
okay.
Yeah. Kaito, Kokichi, Korikyo, Ryoma, and I. The 5 of us each used our coins and competed at the slots. I'd been roped into it before I even realized it. Who cares?
The fuck's going on?
Wait, why am I getting shoved aside?
Come on, man.
I might break the slot machine so it wouldn't be a fair match.
Huh?
What? No fucking way I'd ever do that. written all over your face that you would.
All right.
Well, then let's start. Things not going well for you, Kaito? The competition was over in a heartbeat.
What? Why? But I'm Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars!
Kaito lost in a landslide. I don't know which part of this image I enjoy the most. Kaito just seeming just completely just on the ground crying. Ryoma seeming pretty satisfied with himself. Mew making fun of Kaito.
Whoa! That was so awesome, Ryoma!
Winning at something like this isn't anything to brag about.
Against all odds, Ryoma won in a landslide.
Hey, do you have some sort of trick?
Nothing like that. Just got a knack for it, I guess.
What?
What do you mean you're lucky? That's just superstition.
What is it?
I cannot ignore that comment. Do not relegate luck to the realm of superstition. Oh, my Kokichi senses are tingling. Kyo's about to give an anthropology lecture. For example, it is said that certain words or phrases will jinx a difficult challenge. This is deeply connected to the Japanese concept of kotodama, the power of words. Like saying green if you want me to go harder, or red if you want me to stop.
Say.
Please, be silent.
Why?
What? I'm just trying to lighten up the mood.
So then...
Kotodama is a belief that words contain power that can influence reality itself. Speaking positive words leads to fortune, and negative words leads to misfortune.
Right?
Yeah. Like when you rephrase a sentence so it doesn't sound as unlucky.
I see, yes.
Yes, when someone facing a challenge hears negative words, they might feel it is unlucky. That feeling of misfortune may then affect their focus or motivation, yes? Like a self-fulfilling prophecy in a way. I see. In that case, perhaps the belief in superstition is what affects them.
No.
I don't let silly things like that affect me. I win simply because I'm confident in my skills. That's all it takes.
That's correct.
Yes, and words have the power to grant or rob someone of such confidence. Words are powerful. Truth or lies may both be fired as powerfully as a bullet from a gun.
Okay.
I see. I guess you can't underestimate luck.
Hey, so...
Hey, Ryoma, didn't you have any pre-game rituals or something?
Yeah.
Well, now you mention it. I was playing a match, I entered the court with my right foot. It didn't go well. So I did the same thing with the slot machine here. That's it. Yeah, I bet your racket bends to the right, too.
Listen.
Please be silent. Forever.
What did I do?
Stop glaring at me, it was just a joke.
Alright!
Alright, then I'll give it a try. You're so gullible, Kaito. And just as quickly, Kaito went back around 2 and lost round 2.
Kaito.
Ryoma wins again! Too bad.
Serves you right. Why don't you give it a tug with your other hand?
Luck alone doesn't produce results as consistent as these, Ryoma.
Well, of course. If I was just lucky, I wouldn't be undefeated on the court.
You know, Kaito, you don't have any skills when it comes to gambling.
Shut up! My skills are suited for the universe!
Gambling ain't part of the universe, Kaito.
That's why they don't work on gambling. I can't waste them on that. That's why I don't gamble anymore.
Yeah, I think that's for the best.
Say that again. I took a very depressed Kaito back to his room, then returned to mine. Kokichi and Gonta, Angie and Himiko, and Ryoma and Maki too. Everyone's all over the place, but I shouldn't just leave them be. There has to be something I can do. Yes, I'm going to do something about this. I guess that would have been a use of one of our free time blocks? By the way, who's around that we can go spend time with? Nobody in the courtyard. Doesn't look like anybody in the first floor hallway either. Gotta be somebody on the second floor though, right? Am I really gonna coming out empty-handed here? Alright, fine. Map. Okay, there's a Kibo and there's a Maki down here. And it looks like Kibo is the lucky winner. Magic show. Seems unconnected to the killing games, so I do not foresee any issues with it. Yeah, let's spend some time with Kibo. Perhaps I am overthinking. We cannot let our guard down. Not after what Monokuma's already put us through. I grew a little closer. What can we give you? What might you enjoy? How about machine parts catalog? Seems like a Kibo thing.
Thank you very much.
It's quite a practical gift, thank you.
Listen closely.
Please don't get the wrong impression. I'm happy because this gift is so practical. Under different circumstances, this gift could be considered an act of robophobia.
I see.
Since you've come to speak to me, I can only assume you've taken some sort of interest in me?
Well...
Ah, well, you are a robot after all.
I understand.
Indeed, curiosity is a very useful human quality. Very well, I shall humor you. I feel as though he's talking down to me a little.
Well then.
So first I'll explain my functions. As a robot, I'm somewhat extraordinary compared to you.
But
I remember you saying something about how you have the strength of an old person. True, but... considering the tragedy that occurred during trial production, it was a logical design choice.
Well then.
Now, first is my visual acuity. I have 2013 vision. Impressive, no?
Really?
I think so. I believe that's pretty normal.
Why?
What are you talking about? Over 50% of high school students have less than 20/20 vision. No matter what, my visual acuity will always be 2013. If it got any worse, I suppose that would count as a malfunction.
Listen closely.
My next function will definitely surprise you. Shirichi, please raise your hand.
Huh?
My what?
Please.
I want you to put your hand in front of my mouth. Like this? What the hell is this? Lukewarm breath grazed across my hand. Well, Kibo's a robot, so maybe not breath.
How about this?
How about that? In addition to my warm breath also functions as a dryer. I see.
Please wait.
Now you can't be surprised just yet, okay? Case in point, my hand can turn into a multi-tool. With both hands, I have 20 tools at my disposal. My finger can detect wafting aromas and even distinguish between different scents. I also have a music player for when I'm bored. I can even play tapes and records. Neat, huh? I'm still thinking about how weird your breath felt. I don't know about your other functions. Don't be too surprised. After all, I am the ultimate robot. Oops. Yeah, it's great, Kibo.
Okay. Well, of course.
Right? I am Professor Itabashi's masterpiece, after all. Professor's technology has given me the functions to support a life of comfort. Life of comfort. I see, that makes sense.
But...
However... My greatest attribute is actually not a function at all.
Huh?
It isn't?
That's...
Can't tell what it is?
How about this?
It's my compact, lightweight design that makes my various functions possible. This is what truly drives Professor Itabashi's technical revolution. Well, now you understand just how amazing I am? I don't know how to respond to his boasting. Maybe someone like me would really appreciate his mechanics. I can see them getting along. But I mean, they do seem like kind of, I guess, mundane functions for a robot-like thing. I'm gonna make a fan with an MP3 player built into it. Okay. Oh, do we not have time? I thought we were gonna have time! I guess it's Kaito, but is he here to train already? I wanna open the door. Hi, Kaito. Shuichi, run!
Huh?
Huh? What happened?
Damn.
Don't just stand there, run. Hurry. He's coming.
What happened?
Who's coming?
What?
Ugh. Kaito risked going down the hallway and immediately stiffened up in fear. Damn it, he's already here. Hurry, Shuichi, run.
Shuichi!
If we both make it out of this alive, let's train again.
Ah,
Kaito. Kaito gave his ominous warning, and then he ran away at lightning speed.
Huh?
What? Who are you talking about? Through the gap of the doorway, you discover what Kaito was so terrified by. Huh? Gonta? Huh? That's Gonta, isn't it? He looks different.
What's going on?
Looks like he's checking each room. He'll be at my door soon.
I don't know what he's up to, but it's probably better not to be here.
Are you gonna be able to escape? Careful to avoid alerting Gonta, I quietly tiptoed down the hall. I stealthily made my way to the courtyard. What's that all about? What was Gonta up to?
Yeah.
From the looks of it, you ran away from Gonta too.
Ah!
Ryoma!
What now?
I don't know why, but it seems like he's gone to a rage and is trying to catch everyone. He was charging right at me at top speed.
Huh?
He threw himself right at you, but you managed to get away? That's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used the Shikuchi method. A technique from my tennis days. Like a flash step, you know? Of course, I've gotten rusty since back in the day, but...
You've still got a ways to go.
Gonta's still got a ways to go. You won't be able to catch me like that. Shikuchi? Ryoma must have been an incredible player back in the day.
By the way,
I'm sorry. Saying something so uncool like I've got no reason to live.
Huh?
No, you don't have to apologize.
However,
I'm gonna say this so we're clear. I'm not so stupid that I'd waste my life. I only said something like that because I was jealous of you.
Why?
Jealous?
yeah.
If I had a stronger attachment to life, I could try my best alongside you all. Suddenly, Ryoma ducked down, taking cover. When I looked to find what had scared Ryoma, I saw... Oh,
There
hi,
you
Gonta.
are. Hey, where are you going? Huh? Gonta?
Sorry, Shuichi, but I'm gonna run. I've still got things I need to do.
No. Gonta no can let you leave. Sorry, but it's for your own good.
What do you mean by that, Gonta? Gonta charged us like a runaway train, and then... I lost consciousness. I didn't even feel the impact. I didn't have time to scream. My world turned dark. And in this pitch-black world, I thought to myself, this is what it's like to die. Can't die yet. Huh? Hi, Kokichi.
Sleepyhead. You're finally up, Shuichi.
Huh? What?
Why are you on top of me, Kokichi?
Are you gonna ask, who am I? And where am I? Well, you're definitely Shuichi Saihara. And this place is... I guess hell.
Hell?
I shook my head, confused, and looked around. Hell looks a bit different than I remember hearing it looks like. Is this... Looks like Gonta's research lab. Oh, you're awake? This is the Ultimate Entomologist research lab.
Huh?
The Ultimate Entomologist lab? Why? I remember, I was attacked by Gonta and then...
That's correct.
The same is true of the rest of us. We were all seized by Gonta and brought here. But Shuichi is the only one who got knocked out.
By the way...
Gonta apologized for that. Apparently he couldn't slow down in time when he tried to grab you.
Why?
What is this anyway? Why did Gonta do this?
Oh my.
It's because of that guy. He was provoked by that guy. My eyes follow where Tsumugi was pointing. There's no use trying to escape. Gonta will just catch you again. Kokichi, what did you do?
No.
Is this your doing, Kokichi? Did you have Gonta kidnap us? He's so simple-minded. As soon as I told him that everyone who hates bugs was trying to get rid of him, he started crying and said that he would get you guys to love bugs, or something like that.
So that means...
And that's why we're all here. Welcome to the mandatory insect meet and greet. Oh, Gonta thought up the name. So if you don't like it, voice your complaints to him.
That's terrible.
You're terrible. You tricked Gonta.
Right?
Isn't it great? Only an evil supreme leader like me could do something so... evil.
Kokichi.
Kokichi, why are you doing this? Oh, I thought we could throw ourselves a little screening party with all our videos.
See?
With all you here, exchanging our motive videos wouldn't be that difficult at all. And I want to see your videos too, so I figured we could all binge watch them together. You know what will happen if you do that? Everyone will know their motive and a killing will be more than likely to happen.
But
I like playing on mean difficulty. Also, I don't run from battles and RPGs either. Funny little fourth wall break there, Kokichi, because mean difficulty is the hard difficulty in this series. I want to win this killing game, so I'm not gonna run from it. I'm gonna crush it.
how exciting!
That'll be way less boring, don't you think?
Huh?
What the hell does that mean?
See?
I tried to warn you guys. I told you that we shouldn't cooperate with each other. Plus, if I'm gonna do this, then I gotta enjoy myself and just go all the way. If the thought of playing a death game doesn't excite you, you'll never win. Understand? Strangely, I could detect no evil in his smile as he said that. It was an innocent smile, like a frolicking child. Although, perhaps, it's just another lie.
Hey!
Thank you for waiting. Going to bring Himiko and Angie.
What?
Huh? Himiko and Angie, too?
Aww.
Oh man, and I was just about to take a break too. I just finished all the paperwork. Yeah, what's the meaning of this?
Himiko!
Himiko, are you okay? My saliva makes injuries heal faster.
Piece of cake!
Does your face hurt? Do you want me to spit on your face and make it feel better?
Stop it.
No.
Hey!
What kind of logic is that anyway, Tenko? Hey, Gonta. Are these the only ones you brought back from the gym? Oh, Kirumi at gym, but she told Gonta she's too busy. And you just let her go?
Atua has spoken.
Atua says Kirumi fulfills any request someone makes of her, like a mine.
Hey!
Ah, she's not a mom though. Wait, what request?
Uh...
I requested that she sew the curtains. I don't think even Gonta can disturb her.
Sorry!
Sorry, not even Gonta's strong enough to overcome Kirumi. Well, I guess at least one of you is worthy of being called an ultimate.
By the way...
Oh, nothing we can do about her. Are the others still hiding somewhere? Oh, Gonta see Mew, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta no could bring her. Your face got hot? You mean you were hot on her trail, right? No, she used her what'd she call it? Secret woman weapon? And then...
But...
Anyway, that's enough people, right? Insect meet and greet is off to a smashing start.
Maybe.
Yeah, sure, this is good enough. We should move on to the main event anyway.
You can't!
Gonta, don't be deceived. He just used you to abduct us all.
Huh?
Huh? Really?
Nuh-uh.
No, this is for the insect meet and greet. I like bugs even more than you do, Gonta. Oh, more than Gonta? Amazing, you like bugs that much?
Dear.
It would appear further argument is a useless endeavor.
Hey!
Now, Gonta, go ahead and teach them just how wonderful bugs are. I gotta run an errand, but I'll be back. Don't let them leave, okay?
All right!
If they try to leave, that means you gotta really show them why bugs are so great. Got it.
Could it be...
Wait, you're leaving?
Yeah.
Of course. Someone's gotta break into your rooms to get the goods. Lockpicking is a cinch for an evil supreme leader like me.
What?
What? You're going to enter a girl's room without permission?
If I must.
Seems I must be the one to take care of this. With my talent, Kokichi, I will stop.
You're so dumb.
Yeah, I don't have the time to listen to some robot. Let's see, it's exactly 9 p.m. right now. I should be back by nighttime. Well, help them with the bugs till then. Kokichi then left the classroom. It appears we are caught in Kokichi's trap.
What should we do?
What should we do? At this rate, it'll end up as a moto video screen party. My Neo Aikido is no match for Gonta's superhuman strength either.
Everyone!
We still have a chance when Kokichi comes back. That's when I will take care of this. Everyone, please just endure it until then.
Huh?
Endure it?
Everyone, play nice!
Okay, now we start the fun insect meet and greet. When I first woken up, Kokichi told me this was hell. It appears that wasn't a lie. Incredible specimens each gave off their appearance of vigor and vitality. They were exactly as vigorous as they looked. With our escape route blocked off, all we could do was run around the room in a panic. Nighttime announcement played, but it didn't save us. Didn't even get to hear it. The insect meet and greet continued without mercy.
What happened, Kokichi? You said you'd be back by nighttime.
Ah! Oh no! Himiko is being buried alive by insects!
Himiko, hold on! The more you yell, the more bugs can get into your mouth.
Not only our bodies are completely exhausted and sleep was nearly upon us. He finally came back.
Whoa!
There are bugs everywhere. How how nice!
Oh!
Oh, you come back, Kokichi. Come, we have fun.
Everyone, play nice!
We're gonna have so much fun. You know, as much as I'd love to do that, maybe we should call it a day,
See?
Bugs look really tired, and a gentleman knows how to do things in moderation, you know?
You're right.
Oh, going to understand.
Hey!
So you clamp while I take care of business with the others. Kokichi's hands were full of several cubs pads.
Yoo-hoo!
It's okay, look like drowned sewer rats, 'cause you're late!
Wait,
Didn't you say you were gonna take care of things, Kibo? You said you'd be back by nighttime, but it's already 11 p.m. now.
My bad.
Sorry, I ran into an unexpected snafu. But look. Cubs pads, gotta catch them all. I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Now everyone can watch their motive video.
oh my.
We said we don't want to.
How exciting!
Well, it's late, I'm getting sleepy, so let's start already.
Hey!
Start what?
Well, you know.
Oh, don't worry about it, Gonta. Just keep watch so these guys don't...
That's enough.
That's it. I won't let you do as you please.
I also...
I didn't want to use this unless I absolutely had to. It used up a lot of my electricity.
We must do it.
That's neither here nor there. I will stop you right here, right now.
Huh?
Kibo, what are you going to do? Still glaring at Kokichi, Kibo slowly reached a hand behind his ear. Spun the mechanical parts there.
He's lighting up? Is he gonna self-destruct or...
I think nothing that drastic.
Huh? What's that sound?
One moment, please. I'm rewinding the tape right now.
The tape?
Ah, the old-fashioned way,
Right there.
Kibo shot out and pushed his palm against his ear. That's when...
Is this your doing, Kokichi? Did you have Gonta kidnap us?
Is that my voice?
He's so simple-minded. As soon as I told him that everyone who hates bugs was trying to get rid of them, he started crying and said that he would get you guys to love bugs. Or something like that.
Could this be?
How about this?
So, what do you think? You just saw my audio recording function for the first time. Did you really just whip out an audio recorder like some kind of secret weapon?
Actually...
Really? It's a cassette tape? In this day and age?
Huh?
But it's metal tape, you know?
Wait, why?
The sound quality isn't the issue. Let's just put that aside now. More importantly, it seems to have worked.
Can forgive.
Kichi, what you mean? You not like bugs?
Oh, man.
Man, now it's boring.
Was it lie?
You say we get them to understand how amazing bugs are. Was that lie? I wouldn't lie to you. I love bugs from the bottom of my heart.
All right.
Oh, so it's not a lie. Then go to happy. Let's have fun with bugs all night.
Hey, Bugs!
Who wants to pet more bugs?
Huh? Everyone!
Must run while I still can. Wait, we need to take back our Cubs pads first. I go snatch the Cubs pads from Kokichi. Aw. You're getting your comeuppance this time around, Kokichi. After leaving the room, I could still hear the muffled buzzing and Kokichi screaming. We might be corpses by tomorrow morning.
It's plain to see.
Don't joke about that. What if it happens? It's just plain possible. So, how do we return these Cubs pads back to the rightful owners?
Jeez.
If only the Monocubs were here, I'm sure they'd help us. Oh, hi, Monodam. Oh, it's just you?
It's fine.
The others are asleep. If you need something, I can help you. It's about the Cubs pads. Kokichi brought them to us, and
Okie dokie.
I simply need to return them. I will return each one of your respective rooms to... I will return each one to your respective rooms, you bastards. Now, are we gonna get our actual Cubs power, or the one we originally had? Ah, he left. Well, that was abrupt. But of all of them, we can probably trust that one, right?
Well then.
Should we go back to our dorms? It is well past nighttime. That's true. We have the magic show tomorrow.
You're right.
Because of all this, we couldn't do a rehearsal, but I'm sure it'll be a divine show. They'll be waiting for you to come watch. We'll be waiting, she says. It's Himiko's show, not yours. I suppose it's alright. I sense some jealousy from Tenko. I just remembered I wasn't able to train with Kaito today. Not too bad, we can do it tomorrow night, though. It's not like I'll ever see him again or anything. We're not from all the commotion, we drag ourselves back to our rooms. Close to midnight now. Tomorrow's a busy day. I should get some sleep. I collapsed onto the bed and quickly fell asleep. I need a miracle. You pray, right? While you're working, living, and gambling? But miracles happen every day. For example, do you know what the odds of the Earth existing are? The same as a tornado blowing through a junkyard and assembling a working car. That's a miracle. That's why us being alive on Earth is a miracle. All kinds of miracles happen every day. Life is made up of little miracles. But whenever a miracle does happen, it just gets chalked up as fate or destiny or whatever. Be grateful for the miracles that have already happened instead of hoping for new ones. If you do that, you should be able to enjoy miracles, right? I mean, kind of a philosophy I agree with. More so, in my case, the idea of not expecting something to happen, but rather being pleasantly surprised that something happens. Particularly how I approach a lot of, like, game announcement things nowadays.
It is now 8 a.m.
Oh, hi, Monosuke. This is an official announcement from the Ultimate Academy. It's 8 a.m., so wake up.
Ah!
Oh, he left. Monosuke is so impatient. He's been cranky lately, so it's making him impatient. I don't like impatient men.
Let's get along.
I want to get along with Monosuke.
Alright!
It's a little early, but I'll go ahead and do the nighttime announcement too.
And that's that.
It'll be 10 p.m. later. It's too early. Your impatience is trying to warp time and space.
Farewell.
Farewell to you too. Today's the day of Himiko's magic show. The insect fiasco yesterday and now this. Do we really have time to be doing this stuff?
Well,
I suppose I shouldn't think about it so much. I'll just go to the gym for now. Just checking the audio thing. Let's head off to the gym then. I believe the gym was this way, was it not? Yes. See, I remember things sometimes. Well, this is even nicer than I thought it'd be.
Yaha!
Welcome to our magic show. What do you think? Isn't it divine?
okay.
Yeah, it is. I didn't think you would have a real stage setup. Do you and Himiko do all this?
No.
No, this would have been impossible with just 2 people. I got others to help us. Kaito and Kibo helped carry equipment from Himiko's research lab. I designed the stage, but Kirumi sewed the curtain.
Thanks, Bitua.
Everyone is so nice. Atua deserves all the credit.
No.
Shouldn't everyone who worked on it get the credit? Oh, well, I didn't ask you to help because I didn't know what you'd be useful for.
That's...
Do you really have to say that?
I don't know.
Anyway, just sit tight. Once you're done preparing, we'll start right away.
Huh?
Done preparing? You're not ready yet?
Yep.
The star of the show needs to settle her nerves. The star of the show requires mental preparations. She's shaking like a leaf. Vibrating very quickly. Are you gonna be okay, Himiko?
Could it be...
Himiko, are you a bit nervous? Just a little bit. So it doesn't sound like just a little bit. Because the magic I'll be performing today is the Extreme Water Magic. Underwater Escape Act. I've never successfully cast it before. It's pretty difficult, so I'm a little nervous.
Huh?
You've never cast it before? And today, in order to raise the stakes, there's a time limit. If I don't escape from the tank within the time limit, piranhas will be dropped in. I'll be pureed. Pureed? This is looking a little dangerous. Water is cloudy, so I can't see very clearly, but I do see fish swimming around. They're all piranhas, huh? They don't look like normal piranhas. Those piranhas were in my research lab. Angie said we should use them for the show.
No.
Wait, piranhas are way too dangerous. Tenko. Himiko, please reconsider. They're piranhas, they're nothing like lasagna.
My magic.
No need to worry. I'll instantly kill all the piranhas with my magic.
Huh?
You're gonna kill them? I thought this was an escape trip. Himiko, are you serious? There's no way I can stop now, since Atua is watching the show and all.
No!
There's no such thing as Atua. Angie has brainwashed you.
What was that?
You don't believe in my magic? Well, I can do it. I'm a skilled young girl, because I'm a mage. She psyched herself up and headed straight for the water tank. Of course I believe in your magic. You're my precious friend. Tenko.
Yoo-hoo!
Ready, Himiko? Did you say your prayers and use the bathroom? I said my prayers and went pee. Then let's get the show started. It's starting alright, but not everyone is here yet. Maki, Kokichi, Ryoma, and Kaito aren't here. What happened to Kaito? I thought he'd be here for sure. I wonder if something happened.
Thank you, Atua, for being with us today.
Boo! Boo! You're supposed to thank us first!
Yeah, ha 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 ha! I present to you the mysterious, the miraculous, the amazing Himiko! The magic I will perform today is the extreme water magic. Underwater escape act. If you would please turn your attention to the water tank in front of you. When the timer above the stage starts, Himiko will enter the water tank. Once she's in the tank, her assistant, me, will draw the curtain in front of the tank. After 60 seconds have passed on the timer, a separate, suspended tank will open and drop in a school of piranhas. Oh my! After the piranhas have fallen and the curtain is opened, if by some miracle Himiko has been gobbled up, please give a big round of applause.
Why would we applaud if Himiko's been gobbled up?
Just
okay.
Kidding! It's a joke!
Are you feeling all right?
I'm concerned about Himiko. She is not responding properly to Angie's jokes. Don't to worry. Going to have bad feeling. Atua, please protect Himiko.
No!
Wait, what am I doing praying to Atua? That's Angie's stick.
Oh.
Well, I guess you could pray to some other god.
Well then, let's begin. The amazing Himiko's magic show.
In her typical high-pitched voice, Himiko made her announcement and started the timer. Then she took a breath and dove into the water tank.
Okay, I'm closing the curtain.
And she closed the curtains, obscuring the water tank from view. We started silently waiting. Clenched my fists nervously, my palms damp with sweat.
Himiko is still not out!
She went in mere moments ago.
Well, do you think she's all right?
Gonta's starting to worry. Should we do something?
She still hasn't come out! Are you sure she's okay?
Gonta can't take it anymore!
Suspense is just part of the act, I think. Gonta cried out, leapt out of his seat, and...
Gonta?
Ran up onto the stage.
Oh, you can't do that! We're still in the middle of the show!
But if Gonta does nothing, piranhas will eat Himiko!
The voice acting did not match the lines, because piranhas will eat Himiko versus Himiko get eaten by piranhas. Anyway.
Less than 10 seconds remain.
I don't care if it ruins the trick. Just come out. This stress is bad for my heart. Himiko!
Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. Death! And then... the suspended tank swung open, and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in.
Huh? Huh? Look! The piranhas!
Hurry! The curtains! Open the curtains already! Got it. I'm opening it now!
I am open. When Angie pulled apart the curtains, we witnessed an unbelievable sight. Oh. Oh, that's just wonderful. It's been real, Ryoma. The skull knocking over at the end really sells it. It took moments for all of us to even process it. But then again, perhaps we weren't trying to process it. Perhaps we didn't want to acknowledge it. The killing game begins anew. Hi, Himiko!
Great, huh?
Behold, the magnificent underwater escape.
Yeah?
We've got bigger fish to fry, Himiko, and I don't mean the piranhas in the tank.
A body has been discovered! Everyone, please gather in the gym!
Yeah?
A body? In the gym? And when Himiko turned to look back at the water tank...
Huh?
That was a surprisingly underwhelming response from Himiko. Alright, Deadly Life begins. The investigation begins anew. For a second time at the Ultimate Academy, a body discovery announcement sounded out. Those who were present at the magic show heard it and came running.
What?
The fun fact thing was during the gap between Ultimate Summer Camp and the announcement 2x2 that the VA for Ryoma and Gundam in DR2 played through the games. Needless to say, he had no idea about what happened to Ryoma. It is interesting when VAs play their games, the games for characters they voice act for the first time. Like, I think I remember Greg Chun playing through Judgment or Lost Judgment. I definitely remember Alphino's voice actor playing FF14, because that was a big story going around for a bit. And I imagine something that would hit harder in a game like this, especially. What's going on? I don't know what happened. We should break the tank, right? We gotta check what's inside. What? Break it?
Yeah.
Yeah, break it. It'll take too long to drain it by hand.
Huh?
But what would we even use to break?
Hey!
Gonta! Keyboy, you're up!
Huh?
Huh? What do you mean, we're up?
You're so dumb.
Gonta, throw Keyboy as hard as you can. Use that robot like a battering ram.
Do not mock me!
Who are you calling a battering ram?
Got it.
Gonta, throw Kibo. Got it.
Got it!
And I'll help too.
Please, wait!
Now wait a second, you don't need to team up now. Kibo does not look happy one bit, and I don't blame him. The sound was intense, so while piranhas and water dried red with blood rushed out. We watched helplessly as the area flooded with water. After some deliberation, we decided to start cleaning everything up. We made sure not to disturb the scene more than necessary. With Kirumi's expertise, we were able to clean up enough to start investigating.
I've
gathered Ryoma's body and belongings in one place. Don't look much too happy about that. I'm not sure if that's from gathering the remains of somebody's corpse, or the fact that you just got thrown into a fish tank. Both are valid responses. Kiba looks depressed. He was just used the battering ram, so I understand why.
However...
He's been reduced such that he can be carried in one hand. How fleeting and fragile life is. Going to put piranhas in bucket. Piranhas all got big tummies. Going to think they fool.
Ew.
Today, Ryoma's fish food. And tomorrow, he'll be fish shit.
Oh my.
Don't say such things.
Himiko?
Kimiko, are you okay?
This...
This wasn't an accident, was it? Does this mean the killing game has started again? How? How could this happen? We swore to each other, didn't we? We swore we'd never let the killing game start up again.
Why?
So that was all just a lie. You guys are liars. All you liars apologize to Ryoma. He believed the killing game wouldn't happen anymore.
Unacceptable.
Your disingenuous tears mark you as a liar right now.
Did I get caught?
Oh, you figured it out there? You got a pretty good eye there, Kyo.
Hey!
Hey guys, how's it feel now you got a second murder victim on your hands?
Oh?
Huh? Ryoma's transparent? Has my X-ray vision superpower finally awakened?
Rising Shiner sign!
Father, you don't have superpowers. You've just been reduced to a skeleton.
Alright!
Finally, I've been waiting for the killing game to start up again. That means we can put all this boring crap on hold and start playing the blame game.
That's nice!
You're raring to go, Mono... Who are you again?
The hell you saying?
Monosuke, you should at least remember your own kid's name.
Hey.
Monofenny, are you okay? 5, 4. Are you counting, Monofenny? What are you counting? Because 3, I'm seriously 2, gonna puke 1, now! Sparkling puke at that. Ah, she puked again.
You stupid!
What the hell are you doing, you failure?
Dumbass!
Listen up, we're here to make sure the killing game goes smoothly, capiche?
You're so...
Also to keep me company, and new mascots present lots of exciting business opportunities.
Yes.
Shut up, you failure!
Dang it!
What, me too?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, this conversation is fun and all, but we should really get this over with.
Cause Atua says so.
Don't we need to start investigating or something?
Alright!
Alright, I'll get the culprit this time for sure. Hurry and give us the thingy.
Okay!
You mean the Monokuma file, right? I also investigated the cause of death this time, so read it to your heart's delight.
Pops!
Now, this is sort of unrelated, but I got a great business idea.
Oh?
Yeah, that's totally unrelated.
Got it?
Let's use this Monokuma file to start a funeral service business. You know how it gets awkward at funerals when you start asking the cause of death?
And that's that.
If we pass out Monokuma files, even the worst deaths will get a giggle out of the attendees. Well, Pops, what do you think?
They're so freaking cute!
Huh?
Cute?
I'm satisfied with this.
The way you pass out the files is just so cute. Why don't you come with me over here? Yeah, Pop's just gonna lick me all over. Well, that's between the two of you. Huh? Father showering Monosuke with all his love? You think maybe Monosuke's right? Maybe Father doesn't like us anymore because we're not hostile and threatening enough. I wonder why! I think maybe I'll follow Monosuke.
So long. Farewell.
A lot more somber that so long, farewell.
So then...
In any event, let us begin the investigation.
But...
Investigation? So it's really going to start again?
Actually...
I can't believe it. One of us killed Ryoma. Someone among us.
How'd this happen?
No more. Going to no one want to investigate friends. No one to suspect friends.
Then...
And don't do it. I'm not going to investigate either.
Huh?
Huh?
Because...
You'll be fine if you're short a person, and I doubt a child caregiver would be much help. Bye, Maki. Wait, Maki. I tried to stop her, but Maki didn't even turn around and kept walking.
What was that?
The fuck is that bitch's problem? She's seriously not gonna investigate?
Incomprehensible.
That seems rather irresponsible.
Yes.
She likely assumes someone else will take care of it, and I suppose she isn't wrong. Why would she say that now? She participated in Rantaro's investigation. Although I suppose Maki has been acting strange lately. I've been told she spends all day in her lab. What is she doing in there?
Jeez.
Well, I'll have a talk with Maki later. For now, we should start investigating.
Always messing around.
I'm seriously pissed we gotta do this, but it's our only chance to survive.
Right?
Yep, I'll do my very best too.
Because...
Gonta and I have to work especially hard so we can regain everyone's trust.
You're right.
Oh yes, you're right. But we don't need to investigate. It's pretty obvious who the culprit is.
Huh?
What?
Right?
Ryoma was murdering a certain little magical girl's show, right? So Himiko's gonna be the prime suspect, huh? So I think we need to be a little more suspicious of that little magical girl.
But
she's so suspicious that it seems not suspicious.
Right?
But then again, she's made herself look not suspicious, so now she's super suspicious.
Hey, degenerate male!
Geez, shut up already. How dare you toy with Himiko's pure heart?
You got me!
You just said Himiko, didn't you? But I never mentioned her name.
You gotta be kidding me!
Ah, shut up, shut up. Himiko would never do something like that.
I
know her best. Right, Himiko?
No.
No. This is the part where you agree with me.
Anyway.
Himiko, can you at least tell us the trick behind the Underwater Escape Act?
Because?
If we know how the trick works, we can try to figure out how the culprit killed.
It's impossible.
That's not possible.
Huh?
Not possible? Why not?
It's magic.
There's no trick to the underwater escape, because it was my magic. Oh, is that donkey-legged midget gonna keep saying that? Himiko, in order to find the culprit, it's plain to see we need your help.
Cut it out.
And my answer won't change, no matter what you say.
Because I'm a mage.
There's no trick to my magic, because it's magic.
Seriously? Come on!
How long are you gonna keep that bullshit up? Listen, if we don't catch the culprit, we're...
Cut it out already!
That's enough. If Himiko says it's magic, then it's magic. Not the best defense for her, Ray, at this moment in time. I'll use my Neo Aikido to obliterate any degenerate male who bullies Himiko.
What?
I'm not bullying her. It's her fault for she's being so stubborn. Well, it's fine if you don't want to tell us. I'll just find out myself.
Right?
Actually, that sounds pretty fun.
It seems as if...
To solve this mystery, we must learn the trick behind Himiko's Underwater Escape Act.
We must do it.
We have no choice in the matter. He's right, we have no choice. We have no choice but to find the culprit who killed Ryoma. This investigation is to save all of our lives, because we're risking our lives in the class trial. Alright, well, it begins, anew.
Shuichi!
Hey, Shuichi, you got a sec?
Huh?
What's wrong?
I mean...
Before we start the investigation, there's something I gotta tell you.
Alright!
You're my sidekick from now on.
Huh?
Your sidekick?
You know...
I'm more of a scientist kind of guy, so I'm not really cut out for investigations. But that's a good quality to have for an investigation.
Listen up.
Plus, the only stage fit for Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars, is the universe itself. So I'll leave the details to you. Pave the path for my success.
But
but I don't know what to do with sidekick.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. I'll make all the tough calls, so you just gotta do what I say. He loves to make decisions on his own, doesn't he?
I mean...
So...
leave it to me!
I'll take full responsibility. Since you're my sidekick, there's nothing to worry about.
Huh?
Huh?
Got it.
Alright, let's get started. First, we gotta check the Monokuma file.
Okay.
Yeah, let's start there. Kaito making me his sidekick like this. Could it be? I'm scared. I try hard not to be, but I'm scared. Can't stop thinking about the pain and sadness that comes if I reveal the truth. That's what I'm afraid of. Is he trying to help me?
Hey!
Hey, what's the matter? Let's check the Monokuma file already.
Okay.
Ah, right. At Kaito's behest, I looked over the Monokuma file. Victims Ryoma Hoshi, Ultimate Tennis Pro. Body was discovered in the gym. His death was drowning. His body was consumed by piranhas until only bones remained. No other injuries can be confirmed at this time.
Come on, man.
Well, there's less written here than before. I got a bad feeling about this. Time of death isn't written here.
Remember.
Previous Monokuma file indicated Rintaro's time of death, correct? Victim is Rintaro Amani. He doesn't say what his ultimate talent is. Victim's body was discovered in the library. The estimated time of death is 9:10 p.m. Victim was subjected to blunt force trauma to the back of the skull, resulting in cranial fractures and an immediate death. No other injuries were detected.
But
the Monokuma file this time doesn't indicate a time of death.
What?
Did Monokuma mess up?
No.
No. This was intentional. Monokuma told us that he wouldn't give us any information that would reveal the culprit.
But
thinking about it that way, it implies that the information would be damning evidence for the culprit.
Ah.
That means the key to this case is the time of death.
Well done.
There you go. I knew I picked a good sidekick. There's one more thing in the Monokuma file that catches my eye. Ryoma's cause of death. It says drowning, but if that's the case, we might be able to unravel the case from there.
Alright!
Alright, now we're done with the Monokuma file, we can get started on the investigation. My first command to my new sidekick is investigate everywhere and find clues that will lead us to the culprit. He's pretty commanding, as I expected. No, it's not like we weren't going to do that anyway. Now let's start at the same place we did before, with the corpse. Or what's left of the corpse, anyway. It's the large water tank for the escape trick. The glass is broken. It's in bad shape.
Come on, man.
You guys really need to break the glass? Everything's soaked now.
But
well, if we'd left Ryoma's body there, we wouldn't have been able to investigate.
That's right.
I guess it would have taken way too long to just empty the whole tank with a bucket.
Okay.
There's a lot of cleanup, but at least we can investigate the tank now. There might be a clue around here. I should take a closer look.
Got it.
Yeah, you're right. Because we broke the glass, there isn't much of anything left in the tank. I should investigate the area thoroughly. There's bound to be something. Now let's start with the body. Ryoma's body's nothing more than a skeleton now. Not even a shadow of what he was. What the heck is this? Hey, is this really Ryoma? I didn't see the moment it happened, so I can't believe it.
Okay.
I'm certain of it. I mean, we did see... Everyone watching the show witnessed it. And we saw firsthand Ryoma's body getting eaten by the piranhas. We saw Ryoma become nothing but bones.
Damn.
Can't believe he died in such a gruesome way.
Well.
Water filled with blood so fast we didn't see the whole thing, thankfully. But the skeleton's unmistakably Ryoma's. Jeez, I know he wanted to die, but he didn't have to actually go and do it.
No.
No, I don't think that's right, Kaito. Ryoma wasn't trying to die. He said as much. He was jealous of us, who wanted to live.
Huh?
Huh? What do you mean he was jealous? I'm positive that Ryoma wanted to join us. That's why he needed a reason to live. So that he could have the same feelings we do. So that he could have that reason to keep going. To fight alongside us. And he was a real idiot. Who cares if you don't have a reason to live? Can't your reason for living be something simple like good food for your friends? Damn it, that idiot! What was on Ryoma's person, though? Surprisingly, his clothes look pretty intact. Ryoma's belongings are all gathered together. His clothes, his monopod, the key to his room. That's it. If we use this key, we can investigate Ryoma's room. What's in his room to investigate?
Remember.
The motive video. We should find out whose video Ryoma had. And you think Ryoma was killed because of that video?
No.
Can't say for certain, but we should check just in case. Although, he might have had my video. If that were the case, I might be a suspect. Well, no point thinking about that now. Yeah, whoever's motive video Ryoma had would probably be somebody to keep an eye on. There's a square painted glass at the bottom of the water tank. Doesn't look like a broken piece. The other fragments are far more random than this. It's nearly impossible for the broken water tank to produce such a perfect square of glass. What exactly is this painting? Unnatural, that's what. Handcuffs? Handcuffs? Why are there handcuffs here? Still locked. There are small scratches on them. Cuffs appear to be stainless steel, so not too hard to scratch. I must have been scraping against something hard or sharp. Where are those handcuffs? Were they in the tank? But I've never seen handcuffs in the warehouse. Where'd they come from? That's true, there weren't any in the warehouse, so where did they come from? They were in the warehouse. Another place that might have handcuffs is... Could it be... He's a prisoner? Ryoma's lab wasn't just for the ultimate tennis pro, but also for the ultimate prisoner. So perhaps some element of that was in his lab as well. Well, when we're done here, we can go investigate the lab. What about in the bucket? A bucket full of piranhas. Gonta said they picked up all the piranhas and put them here. I can't believe Gonta would do that with his bare hands. Wait, yes I can. And I think that Ryoma is inside their stomachs. I don't even feel like eating them. Why would you even consider eating them in the first place? Nyahaha! Only the strong can survive in this world that Atua has created.
Amen.
The least we can do is pray for Ryoma's soul, so that he may enter Atua's kingdom.
Come on, man.
You really go there looking like this?
But...
Those piranhas sure were a miraculous mystery. Maybe Atua was behind those videos, too.
Huh?
What are you talking about? I noticed it right as the show started.
What a surprise!
I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
No.
More piranhas?
Huh?
What, did they multiply overnight? There's no way they could reproduce that fast.
But...
But compared to yesterday, the piranhas looked super crammed into that tank. So they look more crammed together.
Dear.
The water was too murky. I couldn't tell how many more piranhas there were.
Oh my!
Anyway, it was super crammed.
What a surprise!
Super crammed. Jeez, we get it. More piranhas than yesterday. There might be something to that. That's all I wanted to see around the water tank. What about on the stage? I guess we'll start with the tank. When I stood on the stage and looked up, the piranha tank was directly overhead. It was set up so that the bottom would open when the timer had reached 0. The bottom's open now and the tank is empty. It doesn't look as though it had a lid. I can see the ceiling straight through. Only the front side is glass. The other sides are made of wood. So the piranha tank had no lid, and only the front was made of glass.
Hey, so...
Oh yeah, that tank was from Himiko's research lab. Hey Kaito, you helped carry supplies for the show, right?
Got it.
Yeah, me, Kiba, and Himiko, and Angie. It was a lot of work. But I just helped carry it. I wonder how they hung it from there.
You know...
It was a heavy tank full of water and piranhas. It couldn't have been easy to lift. It's seems this is where the lighting button for the gym is attached.
Ah,
Kirumi.
It seems as if...
Control panel on the side of the stage allows you to raise and lower the baton. It seems they lowered the baton, attached the piranha tank to it, then raised it again. I never knew lighting batons were sturdy enough to lift the tank like that.
That is correct.
Since it was built to lift heavy objects, it is probably quite sturdy. Piranha tank. Oh, the closed curtain. Curtain covering it, but I believe there's a window on the other side. So, Mary, you want to check that window out? Yeah, but it's too high up to reach, huh? Yeah, it is pretty high, even higher than the piranha tank. Higher than the piranha tank.
Yeah.
That's right, there was a ladder next to the stage. I'll go get it. Kaito quickly headed off to the stage. He returned carrying the ladder that was set up beside the stage over his shoulder.
Hey, so...
You know, shouldn't the sidekick be the one bringing the ladder?
thank you.
Yeah, I suppose so. Thank you. If you're not careful, the roll to get reversed, Kaito. After setting up the ladder on top of the stage, I climbed up the rungs.
You can just barely reach the window with this. And if you open the curtain... Oh, the window is open.
If the window's open, does that mean the culprit used it?
Culprit may have gone in and out through this window.
So what's on the other side of the window?
I can't see much, but I think it's the pool.
A pool, huh? I heard we had one here somewhere. All right, let's check it out later. The culprit probably went through there.
Oh, wait. What is this?
What is
What's
what?
up?
Nothing. It just looks like marks on a window frame.
Window frame has distinct abrasions, perhaps scratched by something. This might be related to the case. I should remember it. I'm down from the ladder to the stage.
Hey!
I'm investigating the window, then I'll go put the ladder back. Thank you, Kaito. Why do you keep doing the sidekicks work, though? Investigate everything I wanted to on the stage.
Okay.
Alright, you investigate the stage near the water tank. I want to hear what Gonta has to say, considering you did get up on the stage.
How can this be?
Gonta could have saved him. No, Gonta should have saved him.
What happened?
Gonta, what's wrong? When piranhas attacked Ryoma, if Gonta had dived into the tank, then Gonta could have helped Ryoma, but Gonta got scared. Too scared to do anything.
Gonta, idiot.
Sorry, Gonta, really sorry.
Come on, man.
A man shouldn't apologize so easily. And even if you had jumped in, they just would have eaten you too.
That's true.
And when I read in the Monokuma file, you couldn't have saved him anyway, Gonta.
Huh?
Huh? Really? Does it say that in the Monokuma file?
No.
Or in Monokuma file? You haven't even read the Monokuma file yet?
Gonta, not smart.
No, Gonta not really understand it. Gonta not smart enough to be helped.
Dumbass.
What are you talking about? If you got time to apologize, you got time to read the file. If you think you can't help, then work till you can. That's what you can do.
You're right.
That's right, Gonta. You're a huge help. There's some information that only you know, after all.
Huh?
Information only Gonta know?
Remember
During the show, you went up on the stage? That was about 20 seconds before the piranhas dropped, right? Yeah. Does Gonta worry about Himiko?
Could it be...
Did you see inside the tank? Did you see Himiko or Ryoma?
No.
No, Gonta see no one in tank. Gonta kinda surprised. You can't do that, we're still in the middle of the show. But if Gonta do nothing, Himiko would get eaten by piranhas. Huh?
But you know...
When the piranhas were dropped and the curtains opened, Ryoma was in the tank, right? Yeah, that right.
So...
Then when did Ryoma get in there? You didn't see it happen?
Oh, Gonta see.
Gonta don't know. Everyone see Ryoma in tank when piranhas drop in. After that?
Sorry.
Sorry, Gonta should have watched tank better.
Dumbass.
Like I said, a man shouldn't apologize so easily. Yeah, you right.
You know...
But this is a problem. Now I'm even more stumped. Even if Himiko disappeared disappearing was part of the Underwater Escape Act. How did Ryoma get into the tank? Was that part of Himiko's trick? I'm positive that mystery will be an important point of this case. Speaking of which, Himiko, probably ought to hear your testimony. Yeah, my magic was supposed to make everyone smile.
Himiko!
Don't worry, everyone is smiling. I don't think any of us can smile right now. Himiko, if it's alright, are you ready to talk about your underwater escape trick? You need to understand how your trick works if we're gonna solve this mystery.
What are you saying?
There's no trick to my underwater escape act. It was magic.
Come on, man.
You're still saying that? Do you understand the situation we're in?
Stop it.
No matter how much you guys threaten me, my answer won't change. It was magic.
Huh?
But
I'll protect you!
okay, your time's up. The Q&A session is now over. Unless you want to feel the full volcanic wrath of my Neo Aikido.
Jeez.
And this guard is more strict than the security at idol events. Well, that didn't get us much of anywhere. Who else would be of particular note to talk to? Maybe Kibo? Well, there are many unknown variables. First thing we need to make clear is, when was Ryoma murdered? Well, in the middle of the show, obviously. The culprit knew how Himiko's trick worked and took advantage of it to kill Ryoma. In other words, everyone watching the show isn't suspicious.
But...
Kaito, you didn't attend the show either, did you?
Well, that's...
No, but I'm still not suspicious. I forgot a promise, so I was just eating breakfast.
Of course!
You got it? I'm not suspicious.
Oh, dear.
I do not understand how that explanation is supposed to convince me. Kibo does have a point. Got the Amazing Himiko Show banners. I feel like I gotta talk to somebody. Kokichi, maybe?
Hey!
I'm glad Himiko made this game more difficult. I won't be as bored. Here I come. Alright, now a lot to go off of. Have anything to say, Kirumi?
Hey!
You're helping set the show, right, Kirumi? Did you hear anything about the trick?
I do not agree.
No, I did not hear a word. Furthermore, my help consisted of sewing the banner and curtains. So I do not know the details of her trick.
Well...
I see. Well, it was a thought. Angie was also helping with setup, so... Right, we need to ask Angie about the stage.
Angie!
Angie, I want to ask you some questions about the stage. Yep, I was in charge of all the art. I even built and painted the stage.
Then...
And do you know anything about Himiko's trick? How it worked, perhaps?
Nope.
No, I don't know the trick. Himiko only said it was magic. I see. I suppose she didn't tell Angie the secret either. By the way, you asked other people to help you with preparations, right?
Yep.
Yep. We started the prep work yesterday. Lots of people helped out. Like when we were moving the heavy tank and the stairs from Himiko's research lab. Me and Kibo helped with that. The tank had a pulley, but because it was so huge, it was still a lot of work.
Right.
I asked Kirumi to sew the curtains, because I hate sewing.
Thanks, Atua.
So basically, it's all thanks to Atua that the show was a success. No, it's because of all of us. Was it really a success? By the way, were the piranhas your idea?
Because...
On its own, the Underwater Escape Act is no different from a normal magic show.
So divine!
I thought it would make the show more exciting and divine if we used piranhas.
Atua has...
I guess they're on some tension. That's what Atua told me. So Atua gives you that kind of advice too, does he? And about the piranha tank and the timer, those are from Himiko's lab, correct?
Of course!
Yep. According to the piranha tank's manual, it's synced up with the timer. When the timer goes off, the bottom of the piranha tank will open automatically. I see, that means most of the equipment came from Himiko's lab.
And then?
And right when we finished the prep work, we were about to take a break. Gonta captured us, so we couldn't rehearse at all. Nyahaha!
Jeez.
When Gonta let us go, it was already nighttime, so we could go back to the gym.
You know...
Oh yeah, you can't enter the gym at nighttime.
Yup.
So we decided to come to the gym today, before the morning announcement.
Thank you.
Himiko and I were waiting for the gym to open. Oh, I was so relieved the set was intact. So no one could have snuck into the gym before those two got there. What's up, Shuichi? Are you worried because of this confusing incident?
But...
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Huh?
What?
Atua has spoken.
Atua has spoken. You have nothing to worry about.
Huh?
Nothing to worry about?
No.
Nothing can escape Atua's sight. Not even the culprit. Nyahaha! Atua is truly a divine force to be reckoned with. Angie is starting to sound more and more creepy. That didn't give us a lot. Tenko?
Hey, degenerate male!
Himiko says it's magic, then it's magic. Got it? I don't understand the magic. How can we survive the trial? You got nothing. What about you, Kyo?
However...
I never would have imagined such a cruel murder happening in such a fun show. The culprit commits such a barbaric act. Did they wish to see us panic?
No.
I don't think that was the sole motivation. There was some other reason for it. And that reason must be related to Himiko's magic show somehow.
I see.
So that means the culprit knew of Himiko's trick and made use of it, yes? If that's true, did Himiko tell someone? Someone who thinks the trick is actual magic?
Well then.
Since the show is used, we might investigate the trick as well. He'll remember it almost to himself, then walk back to the back of the stage. Is there anything to investigate backstage? Let's follow him. We should investigate the entire area anyway. We followed Kyo backstage. Rope and a puddle look to be the main thing, so let's start with the rope. This is a pretty long rope. What was this used for? I estimate it's roughly 65 feet in length.
Huh?
You can tell just by looking at it.
But of course.
I am well versed in ropes. I once visited a village where their use was commonplace. When it was time for me to leave, the women of the village all begged me to stay. I find that deeply disturbing, but I have to focus on the investigation. Anyway, what is this rope? Could it be related to the case? Oh, what about the puddle? What, there's a puddle behind the staircase? This isn't a puddle from when we broke the tank. The floor around it is completely dry. Perhaps someone who was wet was here, doing something?
That's true.
Changing wet clothes?
But...
how would you get from the water tank to the space behind the staircase?
could it be...
It's maybe vital clue for understanding the underwater escape trick. That staircase. Anything, Kaito? Something here? Decide after we search it. Investigate anything that stands out. What about you, Kyo? Anything?
Listen.
Since the show was used for the murder, we must investigate Himiko's trick as well. Perhaps there are clues here? Well, what else is there besides the rope? Do I have to investigate the water tank from this side as well? There's nothing strange about it from behind, other than the large size. It's a normal tank.
I see.
All sides of the tank seem to be made of a special type of glass. I see no hidden doors. Very mysterious. How, I wonder, did Himiko escape from the tank?
That's right.
Well, if we figured it out easily, it wouldn't be a magic trick.
However...
I believe that if we figure out the route Himiko took, we will discover how Ryoma got in there. That is true, there's a high probability that they used the same route. To reveal how Ryoma got into the tank, I need to reveal how Himiko managed to get out of it. Up a staircase. The staircase goes up to the top of the stage. Inspecting it closely, I can see that some places on the side are wet. That might have something to do with the puddle next to it. I investigated just about everything to do with the stage, but I still don't know how the trick was performed.
Hey, so...
Hey, how long are we gonna investigate here? We still gotta find the culprit, you know? Come on, let's go.
Kaito!
Wait, Kaito. Well, it was productive, I would say.
Hey!
Hey, Fleegum Wad, there's something I need you to tell me. Not a very polite way to ask someone for something.
You know,
It's got nothing to do with the incident, but I heard Gonta captured you guys last night. The hell was that all about? I was running around so I got no clue what happened.
Got it.
Oh yeah, tell me too. I was also running, so I didn't know what went on. How did Mew escape from Gonta? She's not strong enough to fight him.
why you...
Chop chop, you slimy shit! Well, I suppose you could say that Gonta was tricked into kidnapping us. First ones to get captured were Kibo, Kyo, Tsumugi, Tenko, and I. Miko and you brought in after. From the gym, right?
Okay.
Exactly. And Kokichi left the room right after, around 9 p.m. So they must have been brought in about 5 minutes before that.
If I remember correctly...
We're all forced to participate in Gonta's insect meet and greet. We were free about an hour into nighttime, around 11 p.m.
I see.
From 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. Everyone there had an alibi. And then those people without an alibi are me, Hirumi, Maki, and Ryoma. I see you've learned what an alibi is, thanks to the previous incident. But what the fuck is this insect meet and greet bullshit?
Why?
By the way, Mew, how were you able to get away from Gonta?
What?
Oh, well... I had to use my secret woman weapon. And let's just leave it at that.
Huh?
Secret woman weapon?
Wait!
Hey, what's a secret woman weapon? You're just gonna keep laughing it off, are you? She trying to laugh it off?
Come on, man.
Shuichi, let's just leave her be. Listening to her will just tire you out.
You're right.
You're probably right. Perhaps it's better to get the truth out of her at the class trial. It's like meet and greet. I believe we've investigated everything we need to for now. Well, our investigation's over now, so who's the culprit? I can't say for certain yet. There are other places I need to investigate.
Come on, man.
What, you still don't know? I never thought detective work would be such work. So where else do we gotta investigate?
That's...
First, the pool next to the gym. You're connected by the window above the stage, so that needs to be looked at.
That's true.
After that, I want to go to Ryoma's room and find out which motive video he had. Then I want to investigate the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab. I've deduced that the handcuffs we found in the water tank probably came from there. Is that everything? Last of all, the Ultimate Magician's lab. I want to know more about Himiko's trick. If we go there, I'm sure there'll be some kind of clue. So we've still got a lot to do then, huh? Good luck, Shuichi. After all, it's gonna be you doing all the heavy lifting here.
You're right.
Alright.
Don't screw around.
What do you mean, right? Are you saying I'm useless? Is there a right way to respond to that? So 4 places on our bucket list of things to do. Well, I believe Himiko's research lab isn't too far away from the gym, so we might as well start with that. Unless they want us to do things in a particular order, but I think it's best to start here. So this is Himiko's research lab. What were we gonna investigate again? The trick that Himiko used in her magic show. I need to figure out how it worked.
You know...
Well, you say that, but what if it was real magic, with no tricks or mechanisms?
That's...
Well, that would be a problem. It's not just about the trick. I need to ask that guy some questions. Yes, you, Kokichi. You.
Shuichi!
Hey, Shuichi, you want to ask me something?
Okay.
I'll tell you anything you want to know. You are my favorite, after all. When he says that, it sounds like he means the opposite. It makes me nervous.
Hey!
I do, actually. It's about when we were kidnapped by Gonte yesterday. You snuck into our rooms to steal our motive videos, right? Is that all you were doing? You came back pretty late.
I see.
I see. You want to know my alibi for nighttime yesterday? That's a good question to ask. The gym is off limits during nighttime, so Ryomo was probably killed before or after. Which makes nighttime yesterday so suspicious, since everyone was doing their own thing.
Hey!
And what were you doing then? It'd be easier if I just explained, step by step, what happened while I was out last night. After you regained consciousness, Shuichi, Gonta brought Himiko and Angie. That was about 5 minutes before 9 p.m. Right after that, I left Gonta's lab and headed toward the dorms. I thought I'd be back in an hour, the start of nighttime, but something happened.
Huh?
Something happened? Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kirumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. Then she started criticizing my behavior and lecturing me on my manners and relationships. Can you believe that? I mean, who does she think she is? My mom or something? Well, you were the one who was asking Kirumi to be your mom earlier, so...
If I remember correctly...
You get what you asked for. Yeah, exactly, Shuichi. Didn't you ask Kirumi to be your mom earlier?
That's so mean.
She just kept talking. Then finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around.
Huh?
A whole hour? Well, only the first half an hour was the lecture. We played tag for the other half. She was starting to bore me, so I turned around to leave, and then...
Please wait.
Stop right there. Our conversation is not over yet. I don't gotta listen to you. You're not worthy of lecturing the ultimate supreme leader. Come on, Miss Maid. Catch me if you can.
That is...
Is that a request?
So that means...
And then I guess Kirumi decided to take tag super seriously. I tried my best, but in the end she caught me a little before 10 p.m.
I'm disappointed.
Then she started lecturing me again and let me go when nighttime started. So do your alibi still hold up even when she was chasing you around?
Maybe.
Ran into each other a bunch of times, so yeah, they should hold up. Then from 9 p.m. until nighttime, both Kokichi and Kirumi have alibis. After Kirumi let me go, I finally went to the dorms and collected everyone's videos. By the time I returned to Gonta's lab, it was already 11 p.m. And from 10 to 11, he doesn't have an alibi. Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kirumi was lecturing me.
Huh?
Something odd? I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. I wonder who it was. Girl in her underwear? What the hell is he talking about?
By the way...
Oh, you didn't get captured by Gonta yesterday, did you, Kaito? Where were you, and what were you doing?
Okay.
I was running around the whole time. I hid bathrooms, bedrooms, all over the school. I see. Sound a bit suspicious. Now, this looks like the same tank. It's a huge water tank. It looks like the one that was used in Himiko's show.
So...
It's like the same tank Himiko used in the show. And I guess this one was a backup. That's what Himiko told me and Kibo when we carried the tank out of here.
Then...
Perhaps if we investigate this tank, we can learn the secret of the trick. Encouraged, I began walking around the tank. I was looking for anything that could be a switch or mechanism. What's this? There's a segment of the tank near the top that opens up, but why open up there? Oh wait, perhaps it isn't random. This segment had to open up here. Water tank trick. Okay. What's your take, Samugi? What are you doing here, Samugi? Well, I'm investigating. I know I'm plain, but it's plain to see I'm investigating.
Okay.
Is that so?
Hey, so...
So, did you find any clues? I'm still thinking about that. I don't think you can uncover clues just by thinking about them.
No.
No, in fact, I still haven't found anything. Then get to it. Looking around is how you find clues. But I think leaving that guy alone is just plain bad. To mediate Kokichi a meaningful glance.
Hey!
So I decided to plainly keep an eye on him. That way even plain old me can help out. Well, good for you, Samugi. You have anything productive to say, Kaito? Even if it's to solving this case, revealing Himiko's tricks is... well, it makes things kinda boring.
Huh?
Kaito, are you the type who wants to believe in magic?
Oh.
Ooh, Kaito believes in Himiko's magic.
Idiot.
That's not what I mean. I was just thinking that her tricks are like magic that brings smiles to people.
I see.
Yeah. I guess you could think about it that way.
Yeah.
Besides, it's just like my dream to go to space. I believe I can travel across the Milky Way. I believe I will meet aliens. Flying around space with thoughts like that is the true spirit of adventure. So it's like that. Kaito, that's...
You're so dumb.
the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Your idealistic dreams won't help this situation.
What?
Hey, who are you calling stupid? No need to yell. Doesn't look like there's much else relevant at a glance. The rest of the tricks don't seem to be tied to, this. Huge saw. It's probably used for the saw in person and half trick. Used for magic tricks too. I've seen in magic shows before. Has nothing to do with the case. Let's turn this on and see what we can figure out from there. Bird cage? I fit inside this, but it has nothing to do with the case. And probably the same deal with the sword stabbing box here. Yep, nothing to do with the case. Used for the saw and yeah. We established that's something to do with the case. We already checked the large water tank. Okay, they are giving me the go-ahead to leave. I thought they were gonna prompt me. But I think we're pretty thorough with searching Himiko's lab anyway. Okay, let's go take a look at Ryoma's room next. That shouldn't take too long, I would expect. Because I think it's mostly going to amount to see about Ryoma's motive video. Where is Ryoma's room? Ryoma's room!
So...
This is Ryoma's room, huh? So where's this video? I don't see it sitting out anywhere. Maybe he put it on his bookcase? I had to open all the drawers one by one, checking each of them. That's weird. I can't find it anywhere.
You're right.
I see, so we can't find it. That's alright. That's a clue in itself.
Huh?
Huh? What do you mean?
Hey!
See, if we suppose the motive for the crime was in the video, there's a high possibility that Ryoma had the culprit's motive video.
Remember,
if their motive video is left at the scene, it would be immediately suspicious. There's no reason the culprit would leave behind that kind of incriminating evidence.
Ah.
That's true.
okay.
And the video is not in the room, which means...
Got it.
So it's just like we thought. That video was the motive.
Okay.
Yes, that's the best explanation I can think of.
That's my sidekick.
Alright, that's just what I'd expect from my top sidekick.
Shuichi!
What's the matter, Shuichi?
No.
Nothing.
So...
By the way, I was thinking...
I mean...
Maybe we all should have watched those motive videos after all.
Huh?
What?
Nah.
They show the most important people to us, right?
That's right.
So maybe we should have watched them. Without looking away from the truth.
I mean...
At the time I agreed with Kibo, but after thinking about it, I changed my mind.
That's right.
And if we were worried about watching them alone, we could have just watched them together. Watch them together?
Got it.
Yeah, we should have gathered together and watched all the videos. Show everybody's motives. Even if it's something you can't bear by yourself, it'd be possible with everyone.
Yeah.
That's what cooperation is, right?
Ah.
That's what Kokichi was trying to do.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey.
Kokichi was trying to get us to participate in a motive video viewing party of sorts. That's why he forced us into the same room. Do you think that was his way of cooperating? You think it's the same way? No, if that's what he wanted, he could have just asked us.
Jeez.
That's what a normal person would have done. But the thing is, he's not normal.
That's right.
Maybe he did want us to cooperate, but there's no way to know for sure. He'd never tell us. That's true, it's impossible to know what Kokichi is thinking. But I suppose he could have been acting in our favor for once. No one can ever truly understand Kokichi. I'm not sure if you'd want to understand Kokichi. Okay, that should leave... Pool area and Ryoma's lab. Oh, it looks like there's a few things in the pool since the last time we were here. Something else floating in the pool. Looks like a little piece of fabric.
Jeez.
It's not just trash, right? Nothing to be worried about.
You know...
We're looking for the culprit. We don't have time to pick up trash.
Okay.
Yes, but... Perhaps it's just my intuition, but it does bother me. I should learn to trust it sometimes. My intuition is the ultimate detective. A black piece of fabric, and I also see an inner tube here. There's an air tube floating in the pool. It looks like a big, sturdy rubber one.
I see.
Let me guess, some idiots didn't clean up after themselves.
Rise and shiner sign!
It was the idiot question. Don't look at us! I don't like water. I prefer juice. We get heavier when our cotton absorbs water. It makes losing weight a nightmare. I want to play in the water with everyone. It sounds fun.
Ah!
No, Monodam might be onto something. I kinda wanna go in the pool now. Yeah, who cares about losing weight?
You stupid!
Idiots, we're not here to play. We're here to smack these bastards into the pits of hell. We're the Monocubs, the meanest, nastiest, cruelest mascots around.
Dumbass!
If you don't get it, I'll throw you all into the pool myself. Please don't!
We all get along.
Monosuke, please stop. Can't we all just get along?
What?
You saying that if we don't get along, I'll end up like Mono Kid? That silence is more of a threat than anything else. Coming from Monodam. So then was one of us that put the air tube there, not the Monocubs? Well, it doesn't matter. The air tube probably isn't related to the case. Isn't related to the case? If it were just for playing around, then... Why is the rope tied to it? What could that be for? That is intriguing. I think there are still things to investigate here. Well, we got the window, which is what led us here in the first place. can see the gym's window over there.
Ah.
That's the window we investigated from on top of the stage of the gym. I mean, it's pretty high up. You wouldn't be able to reach it with just a ladder.
Okay.
I agree. The ladder only barely reached the window, and it was on the stage. If that's the case, then it might have been hard for someone to have gone through there.
Okay.
Yeah, you might be right. You got any intuition, Kaito? Probably not. So this is the pool. It's not much like a school pool. So that window we investigated above the stage in the gym connects to here, right?
Alright!
The culprit probably got in and out from here. Alright, investigate every nook and cranny. You're not gonna do it yourself? There's a diving board. There isn't our window here. This building is the school building. That must mean the window goes somewhere. Most of the windows are blocked off, but that one looks normal. What room is that window? That's a point of interest. Maybe there's something in the storage room? This is the pool's equipment shed. I'll take a look inside just in case. Is that an electric air pump? I see. You could easily fill a large inner tube with this. Does this be anything else worth inspecting? That's still good to know. The pool rules are still there, as always. Also some specifications. We'll have the measurements, and then... That's what the pool rule is. That does not involve you, Monokuma. Oh, no jumping in the pool, especially at nighttime. Whoa. Oh, where'd you come from?
Yeah.
I mean, jumping itself is fine. If you want to jump in front of a car or a train, that's on you.
No.
But the pool is off limits at nighttime. See? No swimming at nighttime. That would be a violation, right?
Hey,
If anyone violates a school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare. Then, that person will be ripped apart by the exosols.
What?
You'd go that far?
Oh, yeah.
Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so no one's needed to be ripped apart. Yet. Since that's the case, can we assume no one was in the gym or pool at nighttime?
Oh, yeah.
Well, at the very least, no one alive. What's doing at nighttime? That might just play into the case.
Hey, so...
Hey, Shuichi, does this pool really have anything to do with the case? We got all psyched up about it, but it doesn't seem like there were any clues here.
But...
Well, that air tube is still bothering me. I don't know what it tells us, but I feel like it's related to this case. But you know, if that air tube is related to the case, the culprit is pretty careless. If it was related to the case, why didn't they clean it up? Just leaving it sitting out like that. Don't you think that's straight up careless? No, even if they wanted to put it away, they couldn't. There's no pull or anything around here that you could use to get that inner tube.
Remember,
the water level is so low, you couldn't grab the tube even if you did manage to bring it closer.
But you know...
Why not just jump in and fish it out by hand? Oh, that's right, they couldn't get in the water. Couldn't get in the water. Yes, I suppose you could think of it that way.
You know...
Well, we can't stay here forever, right? Let's go check on the other places.
Alright!
There's no time to waste, is that right, sidekick?
You're right.
Alright, guess we're done at the pool. Yeah, sure. Alright, well... I guess it just leaves Ryoma's lab. Where's the door? There's the door. I believe Ryoma's lab was just up on the 3rd floor. Yep, right here. Ultimate Tennis Pros Lab. If I'm right, then the handcuffs were found in the tank came from here. If the handcuffs came from here, that means the culprit was here as well. They may have left a trace of evidence. Sure is a little different from when we were in here before. It feels off.
What's the matter?
What's the matter, Shuichi?
No.
Nothing. I just tried to figure out the handcuffs. Well, the immediate thing that bothers me is the tennis net. Let's have a look in the shower room. We haven't had a chance to go in here yet, after all. Yeah, that looks like an ultimate prisoner's lab. This is the first time I've been in here. It's a shower room, but it feels less like the ultimate tennis pros. And more like the ultimate prisoner's lab.
Hey, so...
You think it was made that way on purpose? They remodeled the shower just for that?
Okay.
Yeah, I think they did. Jeez, Monokuma's got bad taste. Well, we already knew that. And what do you know? Handcuffs. There they are, the handcuffs. Look, Kaito, handcuffs hanging on the wall. Oh, they look like the ones at the tank. Or wait, are they the same?
Because...
I think so. Here, look.
Remember.
See? One empty hook. The handcuffs we found must have been hung here. That means the culprit was definitely here. Anything more? Window. There's no vines or barbed wire bars blocking it. Could be. This was that one window I could see from the pool area. This might be it. I'm gonna open it and check. Yeah, that looks like a... That looks like a confirmation to me. Yes, this is definitely it.
The window you can see from the pool is the window to Ryoma's lab.
3rd floor's high up, but if they aimed well, they could reach the pool. But Monokuma said you can't go in the pool at nighttime, right?
Yeah, well, fuck Monokuma. Now, it violates the school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare. And that person will be ripped apart by the exosols. And the siren hasn't gone off, so nobody's broken that rule up to this point.
But you know...
Why did he say no one alive?
Is that alright?
I believe he was hinting at a dead person wouldn't be considered to be breaking the rules. Which means that it's possible that a dead body was in the gym or the pool at nighttime.
You know...
So there's a chance Ryoma was carried to the gym after he was killed? But you know, there's no point carrying his body there if you can't even get in. I don't know if it's safe to say there was no point. Wait a sec, what's this? Huh?
Hey, so...
Look, there's some weird scratches on the window frame.
You're right.
Yeah, it's like something scraped against it. These marks are similar to the ones that were on the gym's window frame. I'm positive these marks aren't the result of opening and closing the window normally. This window frame is sturdy as well. The gym's window frame was the same way. It looks like it would hold even with a lot of weight on it.
Shuichi!
Now you understand, right, Shuichi?
Huh?
What?
Got it.
How amazing I am to have noticed such a super ultra important clue.
Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
It's all in a day's work for Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars. I mean, I found a pretty important clue too, but I won't say that. First window frame, not the sink. A big stone sink, you can fill it up with a lot of water. What's this? Scratches on the stone, like something was scraped against it.
So...
You're right, what made them? The scratch marks are clearly not natural. It must have been some kind of metal. That is interesting. came here to confirm my suspicion about the handcuffs found in the tank, but we found even more important clues than I expected. Together with the fact that this is Ryoma's own lab, there are too many points of concern to be mere coincidence. It must be important evidence.
Hey!
Seems like you figured something out. You seem more confident.
Alright!
Alright, then on to the next place. There's no point staying here. Right. Well, where else is left? I mean, I think we checked all the boxes, unless we want to investigate the tennis pros lab.
Hey, so
where should we go?
Whoa!
Oof. Just came out of the shower room, Kaito tripped and fell to the ground.
Hold up!
Well, something caught on my leg. Ah, it looks like a cable.
Ah.
Is this for the tennis net? Man, whoever let this here should have put it in the corner. Wait, the tennis net? I see, so that's why this room felt odd. Should investigate this in detail. Yeah, because the tennis net didn't seem to be raised. Kaito, you said that this cable is for hanging up the tennis net, right?
Ah.
Yeah, that's right.
Got it.
It's the cable that keeps the net up. That's it. The reason I thought this room felt off is because of the net. When I came here last time, the tennis net was up.
Okay.
And now the cable has been removed. So, like, someone took the cable off? Why would they do that? Unknown at this moment in time.
Hey!
Kaito, can you help me? I want to measure how long this cable is. No need, it's about 50 feet long. What?
Ah.
Oh, I was in the tennis club till middle school, so I know how long the cable is. You were in the tennis club?
That's right.
That's why it pissed me off so much that Ryoma was acting like that.
Hey!
Did you know Ryoma from before?
Ah.
I never met him, but I heard a lot about him.
You know...
I mean, these days there's no one who's played tennis that hasn't heard of him. He's been a tennis legend ever since middle school. He's like a hero to every tennis kid.
Jeez.
And then once I finally got to meet him, he became a coward. That pissed me off so much, I ended up being too hard on him.
Damn.
But regretting that won't help. There's nothing I can do. So what's suspicious about the length of the cable? Did something about it bother you?
No.
No, nothing specific. I was just checking. So detectives get bothered by small details, huh? Small details can be very important, Kaito. Like an overbearing mother-in-law nitpicking a young wife. What is that analogy? Alright, search the whole area now. I should move on to the next one. Are there other places to search? Where is left? So we looked in Ryoma's room. We looked in the pool. We looked in the gym. And we looked in the Ultimate Magician's lab. So where would be left? Is there anyone else I would want to talk to on the subject? No reason to go to the basement. Exclamation mark here, so... maybe there's something of importance up here?
Hey!
Maki, what are you doing here? Earlier you said you weren't going to help us investigate. Were you serious about that?
So what?
You'll be fine, even if I don't help, right? You're the detective, not me. Or do you think you can't solve this case on your own? That's completely different. This is... that's pretty harsh, but my sidekick is working his ass off. Sidekick?
Got it.
Yep, Shuichi's my sidekick now.
Hey.
Shouldn't it be the other way around? The dumb one should be the sidekick.
So...
the dumb one? I'm more of a scientist type of guy, so this stuff isn't really isn't my thing.
Well...
Wouldn't be a scientist be helpful for an investigation?
You know...
More importantly, why have you been here the whole time? Is there a reason?
Like I'd know.
Why do you care?
No.
Because it's been bothering me. You've been in here ever since this room opened up. Almost as if you're keeping watch, making sure no one else enters.
I don't understand.
Is this an interrogation?
No.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I just want you to talk to me, Maki. If this has nothing to do with the case, please tell me so.
Hey!
It's true that you don't have to help us if you don't want to.
Is that alright?
But you should at least cooperate with our investigation.
Because?
Because all of our lives are on the line.
Is that so?
Even if I did cooperate, it wouldn't be any help. Mostly because I've been in here for the last several days. I've only gone back to my dorm at night to shower, including last night.
Hey!
And I can ask you this, did you see Gonto at all last night? Gonto was searching the grounds last night trying to capture all of us.
Why?
How were you able to avoid being caught?
I see.
Gonto did stop by, but I managed to chase him off somehow. All I did was tell him, if you lay a hand on me, you'll choke to death on your own tongue. That's all. So Gonto got scared off by that? Well, I guess he would hold it back against a girl. As I listened to Maki's testimony, a question grew in my mind. Why did Maki not want to leave so badly? What reason did she have for that?
Hey.
Are we done here? You're wasting your time talking to me. I don't know anything. Okay, I'm done here. Huh? You are?
That's right.
Well, her alibi's a little shaky, but I don't think she killed Ryoma. That's what my instincts are telling me.
Hey, so...
But if you remember anything, be sure to tell Shuichi, okay?
I believe in you.
He's my sidekick, you know? He's pretty good. In the end, the only thing we were able to get out of Maki was that she was here the whole time. No one else can verify that testimony, so that might be a problem later. Maki alone. And what about you, Kirumi? I guess while we're here. Huh? What are you doing here, Kirumi?
Do you agree?
We all agreed to investigate with at least one person present, yes? As she spoke, she glanced toward Maki. Ah, so you're staying with Maki.
Got it.
That's good thinking. Hey, once we're done with the trial, can I get a massage? But of course, since you're here, Shuichi, may I ask you a question? The time of death was not provided, so I'm questioning everyone in order to determine it.
What do you think?
When was the last time you saw Ryoma alive? Right before I was kidnapped by Gonta yesterday, around 6 in the evening.
So...
Last time I saw him was way before then. I didn't see him at all yesterday, actually.
Then
you are fine, Kaito. What's important is the last time someone witnessed him alive.
Hey!
The last time someone witnessed Ryoma alive.
that is correct.
Gonta was the last one to see him alive at around 8 p.m. yesterday. Ryoma managed to avoid being captured by him using his Shukuchi method. So Ryoma was still running around after I got captured.
Yes, of course.
Furthermore, 30 minutes earlier, Mew saw Ryoma as she was fleeing from Gonta. In that case, Gonta's testimony is highly credible.
Yes.
Yes, we at least know that Ryoma was alive yesterday until around 8 p.m. We're saying Ryoma is important. Oh, and we're out of time, aren't we?
Already tired of investigating? Oh, you've been tired of it for a while now? Well, that's how it goes. Investigations aren't all that fun, you see. But
no shit.
It's a necessary step before we can move on to the main event. Kinda like searching the internet for that perfect porno video.
What?
In fact, some people think the search is the best part. Weird, huh? Anyway, the class trial is starting soon. Please gather at the Shrine of Judgment in the courtyard. See you later!
Shuichi!
Looks like it's time, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
Hey, why you look so worried now?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Believe in me?
Why?
Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance I'm the culprit.
Idiot.
I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that?
Huh?
What?
Listen up.
Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but...
I believe in you.
If I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in.
Shuichi!
Shuichi, we're still young. I can't die before I've had my first drink or gone to space.
Let's do it.
If you're not gonna get yourself in gear now, then when? Now's all you got.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Kaito, I know.
Keep your chin up.
Yeah, that's the expression I wanted to see. That's my sidekick. It's right, I just have to do it. I have to believe in myself. I have to believe that I can do this. I'm going to survive. We're going to survive together.
That's it.
Maybe I don't really understand it. Maybe I don't have a reason. I don't want to live. I want to die with everyone else. No, I want to live. I want to live a long life. I don't want to die. I can't die in a place like this. Never. Bold claim, Shuichi, but we gotta survive the class trial before anything else. I'm sure it'll be fine. We've already survived one class trial. What's another one to us? I know I could just fast travel over, but walking does get me some experience, and I think one of the things I do need to do for completion, ultimately, is hit max level, so... May as well start working towards that. And just run around everywhere. At least for a bit. Maybe there will come a point where I just decide to fast travel everywhere, but for now... well, that point is not now. Well, there's the red door of destiny just up ahead for us.
Everyone!
Is everyone ready? Not like we have choice, right? You are quick to understand. It's as though Monokuma has you trained.
What?
We got nothing to worry about, right, assholes? We'll figure out the culprit, won't we?
Don't worry.
Of course we don't need to worry. The top suspect is super obvious this time.
Hey!
Right, Himiko? How dare you bully Himiko, you degenerate? You want me to Aikido chop your head off, huh?
Wait.
That's not even Aikido anymore, is it?
Either way.
This matter will be discussed in due time. You should save your arguments until then.
That's right.
Yeah, let's put an end to this at the class trial.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Door appeared before us with pomp, as if sending heroes off to war. I mean, it is a war for us, in a sense. After a pause, we all stepped toward the door. We were silent. All I could hear was our unsteady breathing. Just as we passed through the door... started up again. Normally I wouldn't mind the shaking, but I'm feeling especially sensitive to it now. Each of us felt that trembling through our entire bodies as we sank further still. Without sure footing, I'm positive I would have fallen as well. My breathing was becoming more ragged. My heart pounded harder and harder. Just when I thought I would pass out from the nerves, the elevator came to a stop. This wasn't the end, no. It was only just beginning.
Welcome!
Welcome, you've hopelessly arrived once again. Did you not want to come here again because of how wonderful it is? Isn't it wonderful? I put so much effort into building this place. It should be a monument. Actually, we're the ones who used the exocells to build this courtroom. But Father just took all the credit.
Wonderful.
Much like a Chua, huh? But I am happy to be used as a slave by Father.
What are you saying?
You idiots are really committed to this henchman bit.
They're so cute.
You guys are all just so cute that I can't help working you to the bone. You put a lot of elaborate detail into this courtroom, almost like it's for a show.
Oh?
For show, huh? That's an interesting way to put it. Is this just for show? Are you showing this to the people outside and... Those people aren't with us, so you don't need to worry about them. Get it? They're not with us. As in, they're no longer with us. You know what I mean?
Hey,
In other words, you 13 are the only ones left in the world. Now showing just how much you intend to bargain for your lives. We'll have to put aside Monokuma's nonsense for now. Then the class trial began. Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. After falling from his former glory, he told us he had no reason to live. But even so, he said he wanted to fight beside us, to get out of here with us. For that, he was trying to find a reason to live. He might have been a little stern, but he wasn't a cold man at all. The person who killed him is here right now. I want to believe that's a lie. I don't want to believe it at all. But if this is where I find the truth, I won't avert my eyes anymore. This is the wish he entrusted to me. I will find the truth to get out of here with everyone alive. I'm going to survive. I can't die here in order to keep my promise to her. I will fight. I will fight for my life in this trial of truth and lies. Yeah, I want to make a save. 'Cause it's class trial time again, oh boy! Alright, well, I think now's gonna be a good time for a break, though, before we get rolling. So that way we're all recharged and ready to go for the class trials. So, we're gonna go to break, and when we come back, more Danganronpa V3. We're gonna go through Chapter 2's class trial. We'll see you in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Went to use the restroom, made a bite to eat, refill my water. I think we're ready to class trial. Well, let's at least check our skills first and see if there's anything more we can get. Influence recovered by right answers. I don't think that's the most helpful thing to me. Next to radical shake class. That sounds like something I would like to have, so let's grab that. Having only 1 point means I think that's about all we're doing, so I think we're good to jump in now.
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial. During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone!
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now let me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit!
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Hi-ya! I'm in top form today!
You really don't want to accept who's the most suspicious one in the room, don't you, Tenko?
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me!
Huh? I'm not interrupting you. Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E.
Himiko seems suspicious.
And then Angie just says it outright.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend?
I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me.
And you know damn well it's true, Tenko. Regardless of whether or not Himiko is the culprit, she's the most suspicious one at present.
He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me. I'll protect Himiko!
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show.
His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
You're still going with the magic act?
You need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession.
Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
We're getting nowhere.
It was magic.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute, tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone.
I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
And she's gonna need to do a better job defending herself than she's doing now. As expected, the others suspect Himiko. But I have my doubts. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. First non-subject of the new trial.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive!
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
You stole my phrase just for that.
Titless, no one cares.
Titless! Alright. Ryoma's body was eaten by the piranhas that fell into the tank. That is a fact, but it doesn't mean it was the cause of death. I have a good idea exactly of why it wasn't.
Ah, and he was eaten alive!
He was not eaten alive, he fucking drowned.
No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. He was drowned.
Yeah.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
Oh, bullshit, Kokichi.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they'd changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
When did Ryoma drown? It was obviously... It would have had to be... It would have been before the show then. That's the only possibility.
Ryoma was already drowned before the show started.
If it was during the show, then there would have been insufficient time, as Kibo said.
Agreed. Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank, and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body? Oh wait, Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
'Cause it's magic.
No, maybe it really was magic.
Shut up.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
Himiko needs to defend herself better than just claiming it's magic. That's getting us nowhere.
We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
And we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
So, not real magic?
Of course not.
No, it was real magic. 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 Magic.
Oh no! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Anyway, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere.
How did Himiko...
Probably something to do with the water tank trick, if we're talking about the trick.
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
It must be real magic!
Yeah! Real escape magic!
Maybe there were two Himikos. And one of them was Tsumugi in disguise.
Hey, my costumes aren't disguises.
That's right, there was a similar water tank in Himiko's lab. Remember, in an investigation, there was some trick to the tank.
How did...
The curtain covering the tank...
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
The secret hatch.
There was a secret hatch, and we saw it. For ourselves.
Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have room.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
Oh, hi, Tenko.
No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
Alright, Rebellious Showdown. Let's go.
The side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere. That wouldn't be magical at all. The whole trick would be ruined. With that out of the way, I'm gonna punch you!
It's true that she opened the tank, water would come rushing out. That's exactly why there was a second step to this trick. If I figure out why the hatch was in that exact spot, I'll know the answer.
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water.
I'll cut through your words.
No. Staircase will make sure of that.
There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch.
Yeah, so the water would have gushed.
Meaning, the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Yeah. So the water would have gone into the staircase, and then only the water in the staircase would theoretically come out.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater. There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance, allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Mm-hmm.
caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
And keep you playing the magic card much longer, Himiko.
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
Behold the magnificent underwater escape. Except,
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
I mean, that could be avoided by a spare change of clothes.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet. She would have changed her uniform.
It's because she changed her uniform.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Well,
Why would you say that?
because it's presumably the truth.
She had a towel, too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water!
Huh? Like a duck?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Fine. You win. It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Again with the magic?
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for two people to fit in there.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there. Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs. That way, she'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is? I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees.
Not the issue there, Angie.
Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I'm totally fine with that.
What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything. I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die. So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
Well, let's see what we can do for Himiko then.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs. and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
I didn't do it, I swear. Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist! She's not lying! She's not a con artist, and she doesn't have donkey lips!
Not the point, Tenko. It is possible that Himiko and Ryoma switch places in the water, but I feel like I'm forgetting an important point.
The only one who could have switched that.
I know that important point.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs. And simply switched places with it. Are you telling me you saw that happen? No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show.
When the tank was covered
with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
That's fine. Yeah.
That's wrong.
Because Gonta got on the stage, so Gonta would have witnessed what was happening.
Someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta. Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one was in there?
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
Not
No,
quite.
It's actually a great clue, because if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point.
It seems like a lot
For the
more
entire
work.
stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
We're working on a strict time limit after all.
Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
Where was Ryoma's body hidden? We need to pin that down. It's clear that it was not inside the staircase, but where?
Where were
There's
you
another place I
hiding
could think
Ryoma's
of.
body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
Swing and a miss!
Way to enter the tank from there. Then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated, then it wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
Why was he not eaten by the piranhas, even though he was in the same tank? There was one piece of evidence at the crime scene that might explain it.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
But if the body and piranha...
Yeah, they were separated because of the glass pane, and that's how the glass pane fits in.
Kyo's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separate. This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
It also accounts for why we didn't see, or like, why it looked like there were more piranhas. Because if they were more squished together, they may have had less space to swim in because of that.
Just as I thought. Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank. It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
Then that means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time!
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
Was that big thing Ryoma's corpse then? Alright, when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off, and then... it would be a very blink if we miss it thing. Finally, the suspended tank swung open, the murky water and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the water tank.
No. Now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
A certain something?
Mm-hmm.
We all agreed that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Huh? How could you hide a body like that?
Was the culprit able to conceal the body in the piranha tank? It would have been because of the cramped piranhas.
This is it!
Piranhas obstructed our view.
The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
This is right as the show started. Like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
Mm-hmm. Welcome in, Battle Clover.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
So it was a 2-for-1 special of keeping the body hidden, and also the piranhas eating Ryoma after he fell in the tank. Which would probably make some evidence, I guess, disappear in a sense.
Because of that,
Getting rid of part of the
see
corpse.
the body hidden in the tank.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy to detach that lid. So no wonder they used it as a divider.
And you know the added benefit of making Himiko suspicious.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful!
Tenko, please.
Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome!
This much evidence? It seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Sorry, getting a message about something.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Okay, but still, that's way better!
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie! You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now!
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
What a petty-ass god!
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial, at this killing game.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart!
That's what Atua said anyway.
Yeah.
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed! But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunk out of Tard School or something?
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Okichi brings up a valid point. There's only one time the culprit could have set up the scene. It would have been, I think, yesterday before nighttime.
That's it!
Yeah.
It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Wait, how do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
Twist the knife further, why don't you, Kokichi?
Bitchlet!
You look like you're enjoying it, Mew.
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
If you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole?
Nobody said anything about your butthole.
No, she means the alarm.
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
Sure, we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of the information. Let me see here. We'll clear up to determine when Ryoma was killed. It would probably be this one, witnessing Ryoma, when we were trying to figure out who last saw Ryoma alive.
This is it!
And that would have been
If we
Gonta.
can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death. Kirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Welcome in, Kiyotaka.
Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so... Gonta
Okay, well, welcome in Taka,
8
nevertheless.
p.m.?
Okay, 8 p.m.
If he
That's
was
what we got
last
to
seen
work
at
off
8
of.
PM and was killed before nighttime officially began.
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes? Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
Detained is a word for it, Kyo.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, Mew, and also Maki.
We played this game before, so to get the shield, I am not blind to this game. It's been a good while since I played it, but I wanted to give myself a refresher course on the game before 2x2 comes out, which I plan to play that one blind. Because I don't trust these devs to not pull off tricks involving involvement in past cases. I would still like spoilers to be remained out of chat regardless of that. But I am not personally blind to the game.
Now, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
Where the body was. Hmm?
But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym.
I agree, we should talk about this
I
more.
think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
After all, it is 5 minutes like Kirumi says. That wouldn't be enough time to do a murder.
But Mew, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
Think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Quickly folded on that one, Mew.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Nobody thinks that, Kaito.
Anyway, among those four, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Oh, wait. I remember now. I do have an alibi.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
I'm
No way I'm the culprit!
Oh no, the mass panic debate is gonna start. That's what you're thinking, right? Who's your favorite character from this game? Ooh. I do enjoy Ryoma. Mainly from the perspective of it's a joke design character, which every Danganronpa game has to have. but it's one that's not played for laughs and is played straight, so it's got that level of dissonance that I enjoy. Exactly correct, buddy. Let me give you another tutorial first. The mass panic debate this time around will have loud voice dialogue. So when one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice, that blocks out everyone's arguments. Even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut up with the X button silencer. After that, all the arguments will be audible again. And you can shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill. Alright, so... just we may need to silence some unusually loud voices.
I was running away from Gota!
What is your alibi?
Tried hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
things got a little heated to catch
Until
my
they
breath.
left it,
Nothing
don't
else perfect. What's Monkey's
That was
alibi?
5 minutes
Right
before 9
nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the
girls'
gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room.
Alright, so it's probably did not stay at the gym. You can calm down, focus on one at a time.
I was running away from Gota!
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from the bathroom.
I think it's this.
Tired and fell asleep.
Did you really... Are you sure you did not
What?
stay at the
No,
gym?
in my own room.
Bingo.
I heard it.
Kokichi and Kirumi were together, so Kokichi could back up Kirumi's alibi.
No, I think Hirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
When I got to the entrance hall, Kirumi spotted me. So I left Gonza's lab, so I've been right around 9 p.m. Started throwing questions at me left and right as it was up to no good. That went until just a bit after nighttime. She kept talking, then finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour? Only the first half was a lecture, then we played tag for the other half.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Yeah, well, has Kokichi been known to give out that information willy-nilly?
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Yeah, of course you didn't, Kokichi. Yep, I believe that. 100%.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes, transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Mew,
What?
Kaito, and Maki!
Well, let's hear from them.
You're including me too?
Well, you don't have an alibi at
But
present.
there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
One person can be eliminated as a suspect according to Kokichi. You must be talking about the figure he saw. They certainly would have an alibi. We need to pin down who that was. He had factualizing Kokichi, Gonta, and Mew's statements. According to what we know, that figure Kokichi saw must be Well, while we technically can't confirm it, I don't think, at present, is the kind of actions that only one person would do out of all of us.
Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
What? Mew?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
See, something Awa Kirumi was lecturing me. Saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. Doesn't seem like the kind of thing Maki would do, and if Kaito was doing that, there would be more questions. It's too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit.
A girl walking around half naked.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear, even me.
Kaito, do you really want to make that claim now?
That'd be a whole different issue.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
Want to see Mew, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta no can bring her. Secret woman weapon, and I think that's exactly what Mew said as well when we were asking Mew. Well, how to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that. Yeah.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Well, 'cause, I'm pretty stacked, so I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
That's my story and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches.
You know, it works, I
I
guess.
think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
Apparently you as well, looking at that picture.
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got weird feeling. So Gonta ran away.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it. I show my panties to the boys all the time. And I mean all the time.
No one asked Mew.
So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
In the most Mew fashion possible, too.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up. We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Alibis for yesterday's been recorded.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by its...
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Two prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I want to believe Kaito. Until he's proven guilty, I will trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
Oh?
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah? Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, Do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Not effective. Not as effective as you make it sound, Kokichi.
Have the two argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
And...
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit! If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the two suspects argue against each other. No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun! Look at
There's a lot of emotions you just did all at once,
find a
Kokichi.
contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works. Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know.
Yeah, well, you could do a better job then, trying to avoid
We
death.
need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic. Our first topic is this! Ta-da!
The Cubs pad.
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma. When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
So, it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is... because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
One of these two had it?
And that means we know
And
who
for
had
us to
it.
figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
What video that Ryoma had? Was it Kaito's or Maki's? I should know the answer. It would have been Maki, if it's one of them, because we had Kaito's.
That's it.
It was Maki's motive video, right?
Wow, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito. Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
It makes you a person of interest, though.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait! Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
But Maki isn't a culprit either!
Huh?
What are you getting at, Kaito?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
One of those fabled Kaito hunches?
Hunch? Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
Patent pending?
What? How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
No, he might actually be that stupid.
Damn idiot!
A two-a-damned idiot!
Hey, don't call me an idiot! Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
You what? You believe in her? But based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right? Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
So, you do not have any evidence?
Just your own hunch to go off of.
Baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from, because I want to believe in Himiko too.
Old words coming from somebody who was just saying that he may be that stupid. Want to believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's an idiot after all.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
Even Gonta.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. It really hurts my feelings.
It's true. That's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. But then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance I'm not the I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? Kaito's unwavering faith in us. Is that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. If I can trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaito's feelings too. Yeah, it'll work out in the end, so...
I believe in Maki as well.
What?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaito to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspect.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
It's your fate, Kaito, to be an idiot.
What are you trying to say, Maki? I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
Oh? Tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
What?
was still alive at nighttime?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
That's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It would point to her being a suspect.
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
Was that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true, we don't have all the facts. But why would Maki say that now of all times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. But should I? We'll have to figure that after the intermission at the class trial. But we'll go ahead and save.
Now then.
It seems the voting is finished. Now then, let's see the result. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
The hell you saying?
Wait a second, what result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaro. Oh man, you're right. Silly me. I'm so forgetful. Well, I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh?
Now then.
Well, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3.
The hell you saying?
Wait a second, we don't know the culprit yet. Yeah, who killed Reintaro? That was chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful? Lot of idiots, all of them.
Another shocking truth revealed.
Back to square one.
Square one? If square one, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Wow! What does that mean?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
Well, let's ignore this argument and get back to the relevant
We
argument.
shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
You're one to talk. Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video? Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? It would have to be someone who knew who had each pad. I mean, the only person that would be, where the hell are you? Kokichi.
It's you! That would be Kokichi.
You gathered up everyone's Cubs pad. I catch them all, I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here.
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. And that's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
And withholding the information
Those
is
who believe shall be saved.
also suspicious.
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki.
Because you keep withholding information.
Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday. So you still suspect me? I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime.
But can we prove that? Is it a lie or the truth? This is the turning point. This will change the fate of this case. And I said I would believe in Kaito, and that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaede did.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
I can't say the two of them met now. That's too obvious a lie. So if I can convince them that Maki met up with someone...
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Prove that...
Whoops. No, I know what I need to do. I have a pretty good idea anyway. I know what went wrong.
Surely they...
If no one...
We need to make us a lie bullet! Bullseye! Yes, let's bring up the point that Maki was alone.
I might not be able to prove they met.
And then immediately turn that...
I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Oh? Please explain.
Well, Kaito and I train together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh? Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything.
I don't need you ruining my lie, Kaito.
Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Wait a minute! If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
Mm-hmm.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now. We don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep.
So believe in me.
Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right.
I'd never lie.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too.
Belief shall set you free.
I'd be so so surprised if Shuichi was a liar, especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
Definitely not.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
If Ryoma died after the insect meet and greet, everybody's alibis go out the window once more.
So, everyone is culprit again?
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
Not only after nighttime began, but after we were done with insect meet and greet.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
When did Ryoma's body get placed in the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. And if it couldn't have been the morning after, that leaves...
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, Dick Cheese?
Dick Cheese?
Dick Cheese?
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone! Gonta's sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments.
Ooh, is it that time again?
What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again? Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds!
Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
Seems like our opinions are split on this matter. But if we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. I can't get them to see the truth. Now my lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail. Let's scrum it up! Alright, let's do this.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Missed.
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito! Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I've got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
I don't think that one's it.
But
Oh, no.
pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
Oh, I thought we would have ended with Shuichi's, but...
Should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Tenko!
It's okay. because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
Piece of cake. Now let's crouch bind it. Mash, mash, mash. Mash, mash, mash.
It's true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by.
Be easy enough to chuck a body in there in theory.
Curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryomo is small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I'm gonna say most people probably shouldn't chuck dead bodies.
I know! They used the ladder in the gym! You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
No, I don't think that method is possible, because it could have been used like that. The ladder didn't reach the window. The only reason it reached is because we were on the stage with the ladder.
The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage. If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it. The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage. And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
Then Gonta used his tard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
And you do,
You
Kaito?
have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow him all away with the truth.
I actually don't know that yet.
What?
What a fool you are, Kaito.
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
Serves you right. You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty.
Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi.
I know. I have to do something, but...
What something? I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it, am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this, I can't...
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out...
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Yeah, we've barely talked about that.
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet? Huh. That's strange.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
I mean, we knew that part already, Gonta, but it is an important reminder that we're not all working towards the same goal, everyone in the room. It's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Himikawa under the bridge?
But if we can determine where this all started, we can determine how it ended. Yes, it's much too soon to quit. The trial has only just begun.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
No words leading into the non-stop debate following that remark.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowning toilets? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool. Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you lazy sow.
Cause of death is a certainty. Ryoma drowned in water. Well, seems like the obvious answer, but I have my doubts.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Yeah, so do I.
There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water. The only place that fits is the
That's wrong!
And it couldn't be the pool because by that time it was nighttime, so going into the pool would break the rules.
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime. No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
Yeah, a dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying. And the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
Where was Ryoma killed? I know there was some kind of clue. Maybe the sink?
This is it!
That was in Ryoma's lab?
The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by...
They were being caused by the handcuffs.
This is it! The handcuffs. they were scratched as well, correct?
Well, yeah. Sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab. The marks in the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank.
They were on Ryoma, though.
I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
So the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab's sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Do you need to go into this much detail, Kokichi?
Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shikuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I mean, there was a crack on the skull, so...
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed. Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right?
Mm-hmm.
That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
All right, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprit carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
What shortcut between Ryoma's lab and the gym did the culprit use? Window.
There!
That makes the most sense, if anything.
The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete!
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Not necessarily. We learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure that the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get it from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Alright then, I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. And you have to deduce how things are connected, Psyche Taxi will start up. The objective of this mode is to gather the letter cubes lying around to form the question. Use the exponent to accelerate and use the left stick to steer to move left and right. By picking up letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. Once you completed the question, you can head toward the escort that has the correct answer. If it's the right answer, they'll get in your car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. Also, there will be other cars on the road. If you hit those, you'll take focus energy damage. If it's getting dangerous, use R1 to concentrate, stay calm, and avoid them. Please drive safely. Enjoy the ride. Please respond at your earliest convenience. Psyche Taxi! No correlation to Crazy Taxi. This is basically our equivalent of a logic die from Danganronpa 2. They really do look like Mario Kart item boxes, though. Ones we're driving over. I'm guessing the question is the body was brought from where? Yeah. Yeah, get your ya in. Right. Body was brought from where? Window. I should play Crazy Taxi again. It'd be fun to spin up again. Alright, next question. Well, we have the word "the." That's the most important word to get in Wheel of Fortune, so, you know, we're doing great. We got a second "the." It's like the body was... I should stop trying to figure out what the sentence says and actually finish making the sentence. It's only getting me in trouble. Trying to figure things out prematurely. I was brought to the gym from... where? Yeah, from where? Would have been the window or the gym. Seems the most likely. Alright. Last question. I believe there's also a thing here of interest to us. Not the car. Bingo! Hidden Monokuma. Alright, now the actual question. How was it moved from the classroom window to the gym window? It's window to window, so... yeah, window to window. I'm getting the low battery note. Alright, I'll go switch batteries in a second here. Or switch controllers, rather.
I've got it! Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Hold a moment while I go grab a fresh controller. Should only take, like, a minute, if that. Okay, fresh controller's been obtained. Should easily last us till the end of the class trial. Let's do this.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window. I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
No, I don't believe he was thrown, but perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
That makes the most sense to me.
They can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
Equipment to connect the windows. I believe it was found near the body. That would probably explain this rope. No, not the rope.
I was wrong.
I would have thought the rope. Did I misclick it?
There.
Okay, I must have just misclicked.
The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal. What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason.
Reasons unknown.
Mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
Well, that's gotta be related.
During nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows, according to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Wait, who said that?
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, Gonta think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There was only one though.
No, there was another.
Then it's impossible. Sorry.
No, I'm sure there was another rope. Or at least something that could be used as a rope. Yeah, it would have been... tennis net cable.
This is it!
From Ryoma's lab.
The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
It would explain why it wasn't, you know, keeping the tennis net afloat.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so... First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Wow! That's amazing, Gonta! You're so knowledgeable!
It's nothing. Gonta use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it!
Uh-huh, do you now, Mew?
Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. But in my case, it's 100% inspiration!
We get it. Just tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Tarzan?
Oh, so you were the Tarzan we were looking for, Mew.
But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Not just the rope?
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You were definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously, the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully. Meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. The problem is, how did they get near it? All that we know right now is that there was a rope that connected the windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body, and were close to the windows themselves. To make that work, they had to use something else. But what would that be? What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
What?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial. It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do this. I'll solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Think, come on, think! I believe the term you are looking for is rope. Way.
I see now. Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that?
Wow, you got brain damage or something? You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
Oh, really? No. Definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along with the rope. Seems where you have to deduce an image, Mind will begin. This mode, the objective is to dig up the answer. At the beginning, the answer will be completely covered by pieces. Use the left stick to move the cursor and erase the pieces with the X button. Pieces will be erased when two or more of the same color connect. Adjacent pieces will change color in the following order: white, pink, yellow, white. If you do it right, you can move all the pieces from an object. The trick is to predict how the adjacent pieces will change. When all the pieces on top of an object are gone, you can select the object as the answer. If you select the wrong object, your influence gauge will take damage. If there's just one piece left, you can press the X button repeatedly to break it. That will incur a time penalty, so don't just button mash. It might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it as you play. Thank you for your understanding. Mine. Alright, well, I think that section's pretty well covered. I like these kinds of puzzles, so... the numbering on them helps as well, but it's the inner tube that we're looking for here.
I see it! It's the inner tube! The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool!
The inner tube?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people. The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway, and used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym. Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Well, let's take that up with the judges.
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Eh?
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Oh, shit!
Letting some info slip, aren't you, Monosuke?
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
His foot? Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Pops?
Monokuma is none too happy.
Daddy's mad at you now.
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Monodum's right.
Monosuke, you better thank Monodum. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder? That's some crazy-ass shit! But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I see! The rope was thrown from the window! That's why we found it there!
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which
At
is
least
why
a
the
few.
crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
The reason the culprit left it in the pool is obvious. It was because it was nighttime, so they couldn't go retrieve
That's
it.
it. Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
I'd bet money if they could get back that inner tube, they would.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool was so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
That's a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Yeah, it would have been way too risky, unfortunately, for them to get the inner tube out.
What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. Oh, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
No. Respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close. We're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself. Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
I've got a good idea now. Yes, I have a good idea of who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have been prepared in the gym. Had to have been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects. Yeah, because there is one person who did in fact go to the gym, and that's Kirumi.
It has to be you.
We know you went to the gym at night,
There's
or
one
around
more thing I
nighttime.
still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Me?
What? Kirumi?
Oh, So Kirumi is the culprit!
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision? I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think you would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube!
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
Alright, what do we got to work with here? To force Kirumi to implicate herself, my logic has to be airtight. There's a hole in her story somewhere. Just have to stay calm and find it.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're
Yeah, I think this one...
Fall for such... The trick will... Preposterous. That could have been...
There we go, alibis for yesterday. As we said, Kirumi did go to the gym.
No. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
Both tasks that you could do prior to the murder.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only, like, 5 minutes.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion!
Oh ho!
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
One way to put it, I suppose. Well, let's see what you got, Kirumi. You're looking more and more suspicious.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened. In other words, it is just a guess, and then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception.
No, I think we can counter that with ease. This is a conclusion we've reached together. It's not just a guess. I have evidence on my side, and I'll show her.
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this would happen.
Oh, not that one.
I was wrong!
Rethink.
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope,
this one.
It is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor, but there is no evidence to indicate if it happened.
I'll cut through your
Bingo. Didn't see that evidence the first time, but yeah, it was tied, and we saw the markings.
The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Yeah, that suggests that the ropeway method was used from Ryoma's lab.
From when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Yeah.
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage.
Yeah, more specifically, that's when the ropeway was used, I would believe.
The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Is Kirumi quiet cause that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone.
For everyone?
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
What? Where is this coming from? Her response seems genuine. So what does she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kirumi innocent? No, I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi. Who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Kaito?
I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, it felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
No response.
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Really? Do you swear to Atua?
Yes, really. So please believe me. I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together. I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me. You have to.
Kirumi.
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else.
Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
It would be easier to suspect Kokichi.
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well. She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
You're scared. You're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am...
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit. I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
Yeah, there's one last clue.
That proves Kirumi is the culprit.
One final clue.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Well, let's see what the evidence says then.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat. You can't save anyone!
No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I'm going to present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty. The last piece of evidence that we haven't been able to explain yet. Black piece of fabric we found in the pool.
This is it! The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty.
It looks like you realized it too, Kirumi, based on that reaction.
For a while, I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle, because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
It's a similar reason. It was nighttime, so they couldn't retrieve it from the pool.
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Yeah, so what? You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
What? Truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Finding out how that black fabric fits into this is the key to everything. I'll make it all clear now. It's armament time.
You are incorrect. What is this truth?
I don't think we had hold notes before.
That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of self-righteous truth. I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? What does that piece of trash prove?
It's your glove!
It's here! The piece of fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
Kirumi's glove?
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't barehanded.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and...
Fell into the pool.
Fell into pool?
Yeah.
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi, will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed. But Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it. And kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
We come to the end, to the closing argument. Alright, what do we got to work with? Us swarming in the tank. A victim. Overtook for the gym. That would have been the rope. Yeah. And the gym was the rope tied. I don't think we have that one yet. I mean, before the murder, what was put on the victim's wrists? That would have been the handcuffs. What was taken from the pool? The inner tube. Which one do we have now? The frame and rope. What was used to transport the body on the ropeway? This one's probably friction on the glove. Where's the body carried to? Sure that. It's this one. Yeah. It's this one. Where in the gym was the rope tied? This one, right? Yeah. It was used as a partition. Tank lid. Evidence made of metal that the prawns didn't eat. That was the handcuffs. And that leads us to the last one. hang inner tube.
This is the truth of the case.
Starting with Evidence
The
5.
victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act. When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick. The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process. In truth, the crime began last night around 8:55 p.m. While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank. Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym and used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window. Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan. At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder. First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind. Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water. From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed. The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun. They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing. the rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake. One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool. Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence, the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime. And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid? Kirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
Your silence speaks volumes, Kirumi.
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi. Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
So, it's decided.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
I wonder who you're talking about.
You don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodem, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time!
Voting time. Let's find out Kirumi's the guilty one.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
Voted for me out of spite, Kirumi.
Who'll be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
And that brings us to an end here. There are a few coins as well for our troubles. Maybe I'll spend some of those in between streams. Oh my, you all voted correctly. What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. The Blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. Yay, bravo, bravo.
Thank goodness.
Ew, thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all. Why? Why did it have to be Kirumi?
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it?
No way.
But Gonta no can believe it. Kirumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Kirumi is also culprit?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to us?
The truth
Is that why you took such good care of us? So you could deceive everyone? You mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She was never your fucking mom.
Damn it.
Hey Kirumi, tell me, why? You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forests we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
No way!
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice. Shut up! Shut up! Enough with the commentary already.
Say.
Well, Kirumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
How?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie, too.
No.
I don't think so. I still believe Kirumi cares about us. What? And how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial's been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, hmm? That is what a detective would say. Kirumi, are you upset? Because of the people important to you? You mean like from the motive video? So Kirumi watched yours after all. Earlier, Kirumi mentioned she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video?
What's wrong?
You have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you'll regret what you've just done. Regret?
Damn.
Spit it out already. Otherwise we can't accept this outcome.
Please!
Please, Kirumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well then. If you are all so desperate to
I
know,
shall take that request.
I will consider this a final request and tell you everything.
Well, you know.
No more lies then. You better just tell us the truth, please and thank you.
Yes.
Yes, I understand.
That is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. Huh? If you didn't trade with anyone, how'd you see your motive video?
Hey!
Perhaps Kirumi received her own motive video.
Huh?
Huh? You mean she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me, the video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
What's going on?
That's not possible. Monokuma, what the hell is going on? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched. What does that mean exactly? Yeah, don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos.
No.
No, I didn't. Huh? Oh, was I not supposed to ask that? Did you cubs screw up again? Huh? Not supposed to.
Dumbass!
It's all Monofune's fault. She passed them out without checking the names. What? I didn't know. Monotaro should have checked the names too. Wait, man, I don't remember passing out any videos. It was my fault.
Yeah?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful. No, Monodam, it's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all our fault. I'm sorry too. It seems I misunderstood.
Yeah.
I completely forgot that the plan all along was to redistribute the videos.
Daddy. Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Father!
Hey.
Thank goodness.
What?
What the hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid!
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
Well now.
I'm sorry it caused so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
I see. The Monocubs merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey!
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
So,
If that's the case, why don't we all watch the motive video together?
That's right.
Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you. Yet, I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kirumi had spoken, the Monocubs began playing the video.
alright! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to make this country great again and transferred all his authority to her.
Make this country great again is not a phrase I want to see in this day and age.
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country.
It's probably exactly what they're making fun of with that line,
Over
too.
time, she became the de facto Prime Minister. only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple. What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
So, in other words, we just took down the Prime Minister, effectively.
Huh?
It can't be.
What?
What the hell? The Prime Minister? Everything you just saw is true, but I only remembered it upon watching that video. Remembered?
Wait!
Please, hold on. That video is true?
What is this?
That's ridiculous. There's no way Kirumi's really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid, and the most important people to me
This is my selfless devotion.
are the citizens of this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past. But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me, because this makes no sense and I gotta take a dump. I see. So Kirumi was the real Prime Minister running the country behind the scenes.
Huh?
How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be a Prime Minister?
You really don't get it.
I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talent is letting him pretend to be human even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude.
Rude, I'm not pretending, I'm still learning.
I see.
I see, well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I'm aware of Kirumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister?
What?
And Kirumi really is Prime Minister? She hold burden of country's future?
Actually,
Motive video aside, Kirumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, I get that Kirumi is really important, but what about that unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
It's the part you were gonna find out should you escape. Why can't I remember? Their memory's lost.
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like the Ultimate Hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the Ultimate Hunt.
Huh?
The Ultimate Hunt is connected to this unprecedented crisis facing the nation? If that's true, how are they connected? What is this Ultimate Hunt anyway?
I do not know.
Do not know what is happening to the nation while I'm here, inside the End Wall. That is why I needed to know. I needed to know what the most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless devotion.
Because I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation. But if those are the options, of course you'd pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. And we just stopped Kirumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like that.
What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kirumi is dead...
Why?
Isn't that when we pretty much destroyed this country? What do we do?
wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million, easily.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
Bears do not lie.
Bears do not lie.
Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing is beyond your power? What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country.
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny?
'Cause
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway. If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies?
Shut up!
Hey, cut it out. This is serious. How long are you gonna keep talking about Kirumi? Let's talk about Ryoma. It would be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right, we know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Ryoma specifically? Because he was easy to kill.
Huh?
Easy to kill?
Weird.
Ryoma not that weak. When he used his Shikuchi method, even Gonta no could catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us.
Huh?
What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean? I told him I had urgent matters to discuss and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him,
Correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded,
Got it.
So, you got a reason to survive. That's the complete opposite of me. That's good. If you got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then, he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there. That is correct.
And that's when I decided I must sacrifice his life for the nation, for my nation and my people. And Ryoma knew he was going to be killed.
But...
Wait a minute, it's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
What? Because?
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
Wait!
Wait a minute, if you're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video, didn't you say that he only checked the name and didn't watch the video? Huh? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know.
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone had to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get to that in a sec. But why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live. Isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos? Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. Because once you watch them, you got a motive to kill.
But...
If it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea who'll be in the video?
No.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, I've got a reason to escape here with you guys.
In other words,
that video might just give me a motive to live.
please.
So please.
That's true.
You're right, he was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show? Nothing. His motive was empty.
Huh?
Empty?
Okie dokie.
Oh, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado... This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro! Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you. I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry.
Because in that moment, Ryoma just gave up. No one was important to him?
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown? If he saw something like that, he had none to care for and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kirumi claim his life.
I see.
So, that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me.
It can't be.
He just gave up then? To hell with that damn moron.
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
Because...
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kirumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You were free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That's why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Kirumi. Monokuma, going to have question.
You need something?
Oh? What is it?
Hey!
Can Gonta be blackened instead of Kirumi?
Huh?
What?
Gonta...
Gonta, not smart boy, but even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kirumi should live, not Gonta. The world needs her. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kirumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kirumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kirumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would. Jeez, maybe it would have been better if we'd gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
If Kirumi survives, then the nation's future will be secure. Then what was the point of me doing all this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have.
Shuichi!
What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
That goes for all of you. To hell with all this value of life shit.
Alright!
Life's not just something. You can't trade or put a price on it. Kaito.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean...
It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
Don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course!
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I want to live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here. The idiot's talking again. But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He's an idiot, but he's right.
So divine!
Yep, he's a damned idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up!
Hey, shut up! I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
But...
Maybe his stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kirumi certainly looks shaken by it.
Huh?
Huh? Shaken?
Because?
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kirumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up, even now. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
What?
But
Monokuma would never allow a Blackened to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel so she could use that as a cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kirumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable cretin I have ever met. You know exactly what I would attempt, yet you allowed me to explain anyway.
Huh?
Wait, what he just said was true?
You mean?
You tried to trick Gonta? Try to trick everyone?
Really?
Seriously, you backstabbing cunt?
Cut it out.
Enough, she was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right, I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up.
Huh?
Kirumi,
I see.
you still refuse to give up? So what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive, no matter what it takes. I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
I will survive!
Would do anything to survive. She screamed and she started running. She was trying to make a break for it. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. As a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
There's no way I'm letting you out of here. It was ugly and raw and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run! Run! Run, Kirumi!
Please run!
Hurry!
Run, please hurry!
Damn.
Hurry, run!
Hey,
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave.
please!
Please run!
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
For my nation. For my people.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I will not die!
Getting some flashbacks to Leon from the first game with that one. She's even running there! Kirumi has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Ooh, climbing up thorns. Well, almost seems like what you would see in like a saw trap. Rest in peace, Kirumi.
Really?
Why, Monodam? Why'd you kill Monosuke? Oh, even you're vomiting as well now. If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Mono Kid. He was getting in the way of us getting along. We don't need him.
Yeah?
Don't need him?
Let's get along.
We few remaining Monocubs must get along.
We are all friends.
No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting along.
I will not forgive that.
Not if he knows what is good for him. Eh?
Wonderful.
This academy belongs to us. The age of the Monocubs begins now. Ha 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 ha. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man?
That's nice.
And yet this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute.
You're so...
It's so cute how your little crew has shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know.
You're so freaking cute.
It's so unbearably cute. All this cuteness is making me feel like I'm about to sneeze. Or get larger. Or explode. You call it an ugly bitch.
Stop it.
Doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that. Kirumi.
I don't like that.
I can't take this anymore. Even Kirumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I gonna end up like that too?
I'll protect you.
I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on, come on!
Oh, isn't that what Atua said?
Cause Atua says so.
All desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption. If Monokuma who is it's Monokuma who's corrupt. He's the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see, yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought to have driven Kirumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kirumi did not want to show the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it.
Hey.
If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course.
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
However...
I had assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin. But that did not come to pass. What, I wonder, were his intentions? I'd never do anything like that. Still think about what Kirumi said. What Kirumi said? Everything you just saw is true. Though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
That's...
What she said earlier, correct?
Huh?
What about it? She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
I see.
Maybe that video had the properties of a flashback light, if it made her remember.
What?
Huh? Properties of a flashback light?
Okay.
Still, how could Kirumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget. That's true. Does that mean we have moguls to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? And if that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm convinced it's probably for the best. Those motive videos would mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other.
Yeah.
That's right, it's best that we not remember our motives, for everyone's sake. Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
That's so mean.
Oh, rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kurumi's final moments has made me change my views.
Because?
She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe. Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. And with that, the second class trial ended for us. A Pyrrhic victory. We had still lost a friend. What is the end Kaito spoke of? And how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness.
For now.
For now, we should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action.
You're right.
Yeah, my brain's out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why, you?
Like you even had a brain to use.
I won't forgive you!
Anyway, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
It'll be fine as long as you listen to Atua. We'll all be just fine.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, Gonta? Why are you staring up at the sky? It's just... even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty.
But
stars here different. Not the same ones Gonta used to. Different? You mean the position of the stars? Yeah, Gonta looking, but no one can find star he remembers.
why?
But why? Are we taken somewhere far away? Far away?
Hey, so...
Yeah, let's all head back already. I'm wiped out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, hold on, I have to tell you guys something.
Huh?
What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out. Now? It won't take that long. So just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
Well then, what is it that you have to say? Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar.
You get it?
But that's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
A liar worse than you? I'm talking about Maki.
Huh?
What?
What?
What do you mean, Maki's a liar? Maki admitted during the class trial, remember? Ryoma wanted her to show him his mode video because he was looking for a reason to live. That wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Huh?
Blackmail? Ryoma just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, if you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone who you really are. That's why Maki did want us to know she met with Ryoma.
Which means...
She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
Hold on!
Why, you... What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity, what? I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. For a moment there I thought Maki had disappeared. She moves so fast.
You know, this is an interesting turn of events. Would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now, but that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows, right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
Ultimate Assassin? Is that the note we're going on the chapter with? It's the note we're going on the chapter with. So I guess we're just gonna have to find out more about that next week. Lovely. What a cliffhanger to end on, though. Alright, well, let's get out of here for the night now. Because it's late. And we managed to get through the full chapter. Didn't take as long as last stream either, which is nice. Okay. Schedule for the upcoming week. Tomorrow's Retro Book Club. We're going to take another swing at Gauntlet for NES as well. Saturday, we return to the BizHawk Shuffler, where people can donate to add games to it. And it's going to be a good time. I miss doing Shufflers. Sunday's Race Night. Tuesday, we do more Like a Dragon Ishin. Wednesday, we do more Phantasy Star 3, and next Thursday, we'll do more Danganronpa 3. Or Danganronpa V3, rather. I got stuff I gotta do, so we're just gonna get out of here for the night. No raid, but we'll see you back here in a week time for more V3, or we'll see you back here tomorrow for Retro Book Club. Have a good night, everyone.